Ha 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 ha. The battle. He didn't want to battle. I don't want to battle. I don't want it. Ha 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 ha. Because see, if Shan had understood hip hop.
All right, you guys, this next guest has been putting in work for nearly 30 years now, straight out of Brooklyn, very underrated, the Bad Seed.
Panda, what up?
What's good, my brother? How you doing, man?
I'm chilling. It's definitely an honor. And like I was telling you before, bro, this is, to me, my biggest interview ever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm super excited. Glad to be here, bro.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you taking the time out of your day. First things first, I want to talk about the new album that just came out. Talk to me about the album Flip Wilson 2 with Shade Cobain, man. How'd you guys come up with the concept?
Yeah. Well, first of all, shout to my brother Shade Cobain. He's one of the producers on Six Man Entertainment. Last year we dropped a project called Flip Wilson, which basically is flips of old joints that we all used to love. So we called it Flip Wilson. Oddly enough, Flip Wilson is his uncle. We didn't know that until we started working on the project. Like, he didn't tell me. Like, he was like, yo, you know Flip Wilson is my uncle. I'm like, oh shit, nah, I didn't know, you know. So he's telling me the story. For those of y'all who don't know, Flip Wilson was a great comedian, African-American comedian back in like 70s, 60s, 70s. You know, very funny. And we just thought it'd be dope. So this is the sequel. Flip Wilson 2 dropped June 6th. Fire, fire, fire.
Dope, man. How long did it take for you guys to make the album?
It didn't take long. Probably took about a month. Maybe a month and a half. Over here, like, it's like a machine, man. Like we it's crazy. Like I can't even describe it, but it didn't take long at all. Especially since me and Shay, we really locked in. Yeah, you know, we got really good chemistry. So he knows what I need. Pause. Yeah, you know. You know?
Right. And you guys got like how many tracks on the album?
I think it's what, 16? 15, 16 records on the album type shit.
Well, 16 with like 2 extra, right? So 18 total. Because you got the bonus tracks.
Yeah, we put the bonus tracks on there just to kind of amp up for the pre-orders. I meant to take them shits down when the shit dropped too. You know, but I'm gonna leave them up. But those 2 bonus tracks are 2 songs that's gonna be on me and my sis Murder Meg's follow-up album. And that's dropping in July 14th. I'm dropping an album a month for the rest of the year. And using my producers and stuff. So yeah.
Oh shit. That's crazy, man. Yeah, because I know that you had earlier had announced that you was dropping like 3 albums like back to back, but now you're gonna do 1 album per month?
Yeah. I'm breaking it down into seasons. So the 3 that I announced, that was for the summer. So this is the Summer Assault. The Summer Assault started with the Shade album. How I describe it is the Shade Cobain project is it's a barbecue. It's a nice day out. We're doing flips of old records.
Mhm.
Dun, 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 dun. Whoa, whoa. Uncle on the grill, everybody dancing, they having a good time. Hey, you know what I'm saying? That's that album, Summertime, right? Me and Meg's album that's dropping in July is all of a sudden a fight broke out at the cookout. So now it's like, oh shit, chairs is flying. Niggas is like, oh shit, damn, it's dangerous. The August album, that's when niggas pull the guns out. Now they shooting, old ladies is running, ducking under picnic tables. They throwing babies in the fucking strollers and running out of the park type shit.
Oh shit, that's
That's
crazy,
how I can
man.
describe the summer. Remember I said this.
What? So, what is your favorite track off of the album?
Which one? The one with Shade?
Yeah, the one that comes out today.
Oh, wow, that's a good question. I think I like uh Guess What. I like Guess What a lot.
Okay.
We flipped the Soundboy Burial. I think following closely behind that is I don't know, man. There's a few. Like I like um what's
Feels
the
good.
name of the shit?
Pause.
Who?
Feels good. Pause.
Yeah, it feels good. I mean, pause. Like that's definitely a banger. I always wonder why more people ain't fuck with that beat. You know what I'm saying? Um, I think the where we flipped the shiznit, the Snoop Dogg record. What's that
Mm,
shit? We each know. I think that there is crazy. I like that a lot.
right. And then you got Streets is Toxic, which is like I saw the cover art. It's like a play off of Streets is Watching, right?
Yeah. I like that a lot too. I like that a lot.
That's
Real
dope.
dope. I like the intro. You know the Chronic intro. How we flipped that. It had Honey on there, Honey De Niro on there doing the Snoop Dogg part. You know, I just enjoy it. I
Right.
enjoy it. Like doing it as a fan is fun because you know we're fans first, so we get to go and play around, pause with some of our favorite music. There's nothing better than that.
What is like the best thing about working with Shade? Like your favorite thing?
My favorite thing about working with Shade is his knowledge of music. Him and I, we sit on the phone and we just talk about music. Him and I had a conversation the other day about the Stevie Wonder album, The Secret Life of Plants. He was surprised that I knew about this album. You know, and I'm also equally impressed when I speak with people and they know certain albums and certain musicians and stuff like that. Like I'm a music nerd. Yeah, it ain't just hip hop. Like it's everything, everything. Like from the era that we grew up in. Um, I'm 51, so you know, hip hop came to me. I was young, but it came. I had other things I was listening. I was listening to MTV, rock and roll, like Cyndi Lauper and fucking Duran Duran, and this is all before I was into hip hop. And you know, so jazz. My pops and them was
Yeah,
real happy.
you strike me as the type of person that has a great appreciation for not only just hip hop, but you're more impressed when people know things outside of hip hop. Because
Right.
like to me, you seem like the type this is how I am where like when I find out a sample on like a record, I want to go back and listen to the original record.
Right.
I want to appreciate the original music. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like and it's like or I prefer if I could figure it out without looking it up too. You
Right.
know, like if I already know it, if I can recognize it, like to me, like you come across as that type of person.
Yeah. And you know, music is such a beautiful thing, bro. Like when you that's what I love about Shade is because he knows his shit. He knows his shit. He's I don't even really consider him a beat maker. I consider him a musician because of his knowledge and the way he approaches. He reminds me of Pete Rock a lot.
Mm. And I saw Pete Rock showed you guys mad love too. So obviously Pete has a great
Yeah.
appreciation for what you guys do.
Yeah, Pete, that's the big bro. Shout out to Pete. Um, yeah, yeah, definitely. He definitely showing us love with the project for sure.
That's dope, man. All right, bro. Well, I want everybody to go ahead and go out and peep the new record, man. We definitely going to have a link in the description. You're going to see a banner, obviously, on screen where you can go cop that. Definitely support this man. He's been putting in work for so many years. Shout out to Shade Cobain, too.
So long.
Amazing, amazing work, man. All right, there's so much going on in New York right now. It's crazy. First, let's start with your man, Jay-Z. He had came out and said he wasn't sure if battling should be part of hip hop culture anymore because of how extreme the fans take it, and social media and people's kids and marriages get brought up. First, what did you think when you heard him say that before we get to the freestyle?
I thought I addressed it on the Shade Cobain album too, on the song Culture Culture. Like, I do that sounded like a man who was disconnected. It sounded like somebody who needs to come spend some time in Marcy for a little while. That's when I first heard it, right? But we all know as MCs, all of us, our biggest flaw, all of us, like if we had to name 3 flaws about ourselves, this is one of them, is our contradictory nature. I understood where he was coming from with that. I don't think that he was signaling out battle rap. I think he was signaling out when it gets to situations where people are getting hurt, people are getting, because again, a lot of people don't know how to keep it on wax. They don't. People's especially now, like now you diss somebody on a record that's spinning the block, they doing you know, so I do think that that was timely. But people seem to forget the other thing that he said in that same interview. This is the part that annoys me about people. They'll hear what they want to hear and process that. That man said, this year, it is all about defense. He addressed everyone who was offensive to him.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point. You know what I mean? One thing I do want to say is that like the contradictory factor, I think is just human beings in general. Like when I interviewed Poison Pen, we were talking about this is the same man
Shout out to the
that
bro.
said, you know, I left condoms in your baby seat. You was kissing my dick when you was kissing that bitch and stuff like that. But, you know, everybody has an opportunity to grow in life, right? To change how they feel and to move on and stuff. So obviously he said that when he was a younger man. But I think that when he was doing a lot of the battle records back then, obviously social media didn't exist. So I get his perspective on what he was talking about, how the fans have made it so much more extreme. Like before, you didn't have all these random people with platforms that are constantly every day talking that you just hearing voices all the time. Like we were dependent on like BET, MTV, like these key platforms, certain radio stations, right, to hear what is the word on the street, what is people really thinking, or you just talking with your mans, you know, about hip hop and stuff. But now it's just so excessive, it's so overwhelming that I think that the fans actually amp it up to become a problem and can gas up the artists too. Because like you said, like it's hard to keep it on wax, you know, but sometimes it's really because you just hearing all these people clowning you because of what somebody said, right? In a diss track or whatever, you're like, oh dang, now I'm taking it even more personal because I'm getting offended by so many people laughing at me because of what people said. You know what I'm saying?
I just don't think I think he didn't word it correctly. I don't think that's where he was coming from. And again, like I think Hove addressed shit that had been happening to him that he was silent about for dumb long. So I don't feel like he was really coming at nobody. He was answering back things that was happening to him. It ain't like he got up there and just like how he just shitted on Prodigy and just did this, that, and it ain't like that's how that happened. You know, so I don't know. I just think people love narratives and they love to take shit and run with it. Hove is one of them niggas that people are just waiting for something to just nail him to the cross for. It sucks, man.
I
It
do think
sucks.
though that the energy behind the freestyle is very different than what we've seen him do in the past. It didn't feel as malicious, in my opinion.
Right. But
You know what I'm
I
saying?
agree with Jim Jones. I seen Jim Jones say something recently, and he was like, "Yo, he spared them. Wait till the Yankee Stadium freestyle." And I was like, That's a point.
Right. So, in your opinion, what was your immediate reaction when you heard the freestyle for the first time?
Good question. I didn't think it was fire, and I didn't think it was mid. My problem with it was his delivery on it. I think he should have slowed up and delivered that shit slow and deliberate. I think he was feeling something. As an MC, I know what that feeling is. Like you up there, either you was nervous about something or something happened, or maybe there was a time they told you that was gonna cut into your time. I don't know. But whatever it was something that had him speed through that when that's the moment that you don't speed through that. Like you don't speed through that. You take your time. You like battle rap. Like how battle rap is, you don't they take their time and their cadence so that there's no beat playing. So why are you rapping to a beat? Just talk to him. That's what he did. He did not talk to him. And I think that was my issue with it. Cause I think it would have went over a lot better with the critics if he would have talked to him. Now the MCs and the people who love hip hop, we gonna listen to it and soak it in and go back, listen to it, and that's Hove anyway. I'm a big Hove fan. So you know, I'm interested to hear this album because I know it's coming.
Yeah, for sure, man. I definitely think that substance wise, it was definitely there. Technical part was there. It's just I think that a lot of people seem to have had more of an issue with the way that the bars landed. So like I think you're right. Like in battle rap, it's all about timing, even like as a comedian, right? The way that you set things up and it's like a whole thing. So I really feel like if he was a little more calculated with that, it would have landed different. But so many people made such a big deal. They were so distracted by the whole hair, What did you think about that?
Yo, people, you can comb dreads out. That's first off. Black people, you ain't know you could comb dreads out. That's what I think about that. Like to see black people like, oh, that's a lace front. Oh, he just had dreads. They was mad naughty. Nigga, you can comb dreads out.
He said, I mean, they interviewed the girl that ended up doing it for him. She said it took like 6 days.
Yeah, I saw it. And the wild shit is that he probably had to take it out so he can cut it and get the Caesar for Yankee Stadium. You can't just take clippers and cut through the dreads. You got to take them out.
All right. What do you think about what he said about Dame Dash when he said, dude's teeth is tumbling out their mouth?
His teeth, you tumble out of them.
Right. But he says, and they acting like I'm the one that done it. What do you think about the whole situation between him and Dame and Dame's response with the big red and cinnamon doo-doo breath?
That was the funniest shit this year. Yo, son. Did you see the AI shit that they made? They made some AI shit of Dame Dash doing a commercial for cinnamon doodle gum. You ain't see that shit? Yo, fucking Dame is fun. I love Dame. I love Dame because Dame, yo, as crazy as he is, Dame know what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? But him and Jay, that's gonna always be weird, and it's gonna always be weird, and it's gonna be weird to us. It's gonna be funny to us, but they're brothers, bro. Even they've been through too much. They're brothers, bro. And so I mean, all that shit that they saying about each other, whatever, man. Like Dame loved that nigga Jay, son.
I think that he loves him too, but it's just such a weird thing though. Like, and I think that Dame, the thing that really bothers him is almost like he doesn't get enough credit. Like people treat Rockefeller as mainly just being with Jay-Z, but Rockefeller took Biggs, took Dame, took Jay to make it what it is. You know what I mean? It took all three of them.
I feel for Dame with that, man, because Dame really went hard for Jay. He believed in Jay, and Dame, as abrasive as he was, it was always for that ROC, man. From what I've seen, it wasn't any selfish shit. He would throw himself out there in front of the bus, under the bus. He's throwing himself in front of the bus for the Rock and for Jay. And you know, I think it's unfortunate that and you know, I wish they could get back cool, man. Like if I had to make a Christmas list to Santa, I would put that on there. Please make Dame and Jay get back cool again, and Cam and Jim. Like, come on, man. Like all this shit, like, bro. But hey, what are you gonna do, man?
Right.
What are you gonna do? People fall out.
I mean, that's the thing though, right? Though, is like Dame had to play bad cop in so many of those business deals. He's the one that went in there abrasive, yelling at
Right.
people, demanding, we not doing that. We not taking this amount, you know, whatever. And then Jay is the one signing the contract, smiling with them, drinking and stuff like that. So he always looked better to everybody else while Dame had to play the difficult position. Pause, right? So it's like, it's unfortunate for that, but I mean, everybody has they flaws and they pitfalls and everything like that. So I get it. But do you think that it's excessive for every single interview he's talking about Jay? He's bringing up these beefs.
They're asking him about Jay. If anything, he's getting mad that they're asking him about Jay. I just watched the interview with Jason Lee. Dope interview. Y'all gotta check it out. It's lengthy, pause. But imagine him and Jay. Yo, I think him and Jason Lee definitely need a podcast together. That shit is golden. Golden. But he kept bringing Jay up, and Dame was getting tight. He was like, yo, why you keep asking me about Rockefeller and Jay-Z? Why you ain't asking me about Rachel Roy, a $100 million company that I started? Why you ain't asking me about this? Like, you know what I'm saying? And Son kept bringing it back to Hove. Like, this is what I'm saying. They asking him about Jay, bro. But Dame has to understand that that's a part of, nigga, that's your story. You can't tell your story without talking Jay-Z, Mr. Dash. I'm sorry. You can't.
Nope.
Because for us to even care about you, it took Jay-Z. And vice versa. For us to care about Dame, it took vice versa. For us to care about Jay, it took Dame. So,
right.
you know,
I mean,
that's why I'm saying they
again,
need to
when
get
he's accepting these interviews, though, he could say, I'll do the interview, but you can't ask me about Jay.
You're
So,
right.
I mean, it can't be both ways, because obviously he's taking interviews with like Art of Dialogue where specifically he's spending a lot of time addressing Jay on every clip, you know, and going into detail, talking about, oh, Charlie Baltimore saying Jay stabbed Un over her and that was Big's girl. Big, you know, Un was fucking her and then Jay was fucking her. And it's just you don't gotta say all that, but he's choosing to do that, right? And he's choosing to say, yo, I'll beat Jay on stage, I'll beat him in a fashion line on the movie. So it's like, I get it. It's almost like he's mad that it's both ways. Like, you gotta choose either way. Either you want to talk about him or you don't want to talk about him. That's the way it gotta be.
He's definitely hating. He's definitely hating. He definitely wishes he was equal. Yo, Panda, you got to look at the psychology of this, right? I spend a lot of time, like I'm the type of a person where I'm always trying to figure out why'd you do that? What made you do that? Was it something that happened from before that, like, I'm just interested in shit like that. So with that being said, let's break this down. Dame and Jay and Biggs, respectfully, they had a dream together. And that dream, as sappy as it might sound to people, yeah. When it comes to the music business, it's cold and this, that, and the third. Woo. But what about those nights where they was all just chilling? They might have had a couple dollars, but it wasn't what it was now. And they was sitting there and they was talking about what they could be, where they going good. And they all three of them had that look in their eye. And they like, yeah, we could do it. We the squad, we the team. And they believe that they're gonna get there together. They believe that, bro, in their heart because they built it together. Bro, that can fuck you up, son. Especially when it crumbles and then you watch that man go and make a Billy plus, a Billy plus. Now, we're human beings. There's nobody watching this that can tell me 100% that if that was them, they wouldn't be hating too. You don't know because you're not putting that. We've all been put in certain situations that we can say, yo, I wouldn't hate on that because it's small time. We talking a Billy. I've never been put in a situation where the Billies are where me and my boys sat and had a fucking conversation like, yo, we're gonna get $1 billion and you're gonna have $1 billion. I'm gonna have $1 billion. And that fucked him up, bro. You could tell he's hurt. He's hurt. And then with Cam successful doing this, bro, this man is hurt. He really helped Cam. He was the one that got Cam out of his deals and shit. Yo, there's a lot of hurt in when Dame Dash is talking. And I think people, instead of clowning him, need to really listen to him and maybe try to get him some help. I don't know if he's seeking therapy or whatever, but there's nothing wrong with therapy, bro. This sounds like somebody who's really hurt by the people who he loves, son.
That anger and bitterness definitely comes from a place of hurt, but it's hard to ask people to have empathy and sympathy for somebody that comes across as an egomaniac that isn't willing to admit to, like, publicly to be like, yo, that shit actually really did hurt my feelings, instead of coming across so abrasive all the time, though. You see, because that becomes the persona and people's like, oh, he's just an asshole then. Not everybody, especially in this era, is willing to take the time to look beyond the rough exterior and look at the layers of the situation and be like, yo, that dude is in pain.
So I just want to see the handbook that for human beings that shows us the proper way to react to things. I'll wait.
There isn't. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
No matter how old you are, you know, like, things hit different ways. There might be shit that don't bother this man at all. But the fact that the niggas he would have died for did this to him, bro.
So you don't think that this has anything to do with the rumors of him and Jay both wanted Aaliyah and they fell out over Aaliyah?
I think that has something to do with it. A little bit.
But like, it's just kind of weird, right? Like, you're talking two rich, successful men that obviously had plenty of options. If this is your man and you know that he interested in this girl here, why would you choose the same girl and fight over that and ruin your business over it?
Because that's how them niggas with money do. Like Drake and all these niggas. These niggas fucking the same bras.
Yeah, exactly. But it's weird though.
It's super weird, right? So Pete, we're gonna delve a little deeper into Dame's psychology. Pete this. Dame's only W that he could really say that he has as far as Jay is concerned is Aaliyah. She died. He don't got nothing. All he could do is really talk about how he got her. She like me. I was the coolest. You know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. That's all he got. But if she would have been alive and they would have married, oh God, we would have never heard the end of that. But the only dub that this nigga got on Jay died.
You know, though, I gotta say, one thing that bothers me probably more than the Jay and Dame beef is actually seeing Dame and Cam beef.
Yeah, that's
Because
that,
Cam went at Jay for
for
Dame.
Dame. Right.
He even said it on the record. First thing, why I'm doing this is because you took Rockefeller from Dame. You did, but it seems like over the years, there's been a lot of resentment between the two parties, right? Between Jay and Dame. Like, I think because Jay wanted, he had offered him like Rockefeller if he could get the Reasonable Doubt masters, and Dame was like, no, like we did that together. Like, I'm not giving that up.
Right.
And
But
it became like a whole thing. It's sad.
The part that bothers me is when Dame tried to discredit Reasonable Doubt, though. Don't nobody give a fuck about Reasonable Doubt. Nigga, you're hurt. You gotta be hurt saying some shit like that, bro. Because I can pull interviews where you really cared about it.
Right. But it's also like, I think it's an insult to injury when you see how much it ended up getting sold for, his portion of it. Like, bro, it should have sold for way more. Like, that's sad. He could have made out with way more money if he had sold it to Jay a long time ago, but he held on to it and waited to the point where it was like he had no choice. And the government fucked him over with that, bro. Like, I don't know, man.
Shout to them, though, man.
All right, so Jay did take shots at Drake, and people believe a battle between the two is inevitable, with Mal from Rory and Mal saying he spoke to Drake on the phone and he believes a battle will happen. Dame said he doesn't think Drake can beat Kendrick, but knows Drake can beat Jay. How you feel about that?
How I feel about what Dame said, or what I think about them battling?
Do you think that a battle will happen, and do you think that Dame is being serious that Drake can actually beat Jay in a battle?
I think a battle will happen. And I don't think Dame is serious. I think Dame is just saying that shit, right? I personally, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna say this, right? I'm a boom bap head to the fullest, right? And I'm saying it. I like Drake. Do I love Drake? No. Do I be bumping Drake? No. I think Drake could rap. I like Drake. These niggas always want to talk about, he don't write his own shit. When I first started liking Drake, the Take Care shit, like his first shits that he was putting out, he for damn sure was writing that shit. Nobody knew who he was. He was writing to that shit when he was rapping on them Dilla beats, on the mixtapes and shit. That nigga was fire. And if you watch Degrassi right now, the old shit, yeah, he's in a wheelchair, he was doing it, but there was parts where he had to rap, son. Son, he was spitting, son. Like, I know the writers didn't write that. He had to write that. I know he has a respect for hip hop. I think the nigga could fucking rap. Now, do I give a fuck that niggas is mad at me because I like Drake? No, because I'm a free thinker. I don't care what you niggas think. I don't care. I don't care who y'all like. I like Drake. If I had to pick between Drake and Kendrick, I'm picking Drake. Not because Drake is the better rapper, but Kendrick goes into pockets that don't necessarily, I don't like. His voice changes and stuff. I draw more to rappers that rap how they talk. So that's no knock to Kendrick. I like Kendrick. Right? You know what I'm saying? But if I had to pick between the two, I'm picking Son. Now, I had to get that out the way. Do I think he could fuck with Hove? Hell no. Like, fuck out of here. Like, Son is good for his generation. We not supposed to understand and totally get Drake. I like Drake from a real artist perspective, and I understand the business, and I understand that this nigga is a corporation. He's not a rapper. He's a fucking corporation. So he has to move like a corporation. You can't do the things that we as the diehard hip hop heads do. Like this nigga's a corporation. He a lot of people depend on him to keep the lights on. But people who don't understand business don't understand that. So they critique this, critique that, critique this, critique that, and know when he be spitting, he's saying some shit. They know it, but they just like, nah, fuck him. He's corny. He's light skinned. Yeah, he is a corny ass nigga. I think so. Would I hang out with Drake? Hell no. This ain't no type nigga I would hang out with. But when it come to, if a song come on and the beat hard and that nigga spitting, yo, I'm telling you, I'm not turning it off. I'm probably gonna go to something.
Yo, let me just say that you have been pretty objective because I've seen you put up some takes where you said that, you know, you listened to the new album. He had one record that you was really rocking with. You called the rest of the album ass though, but you gave
Good
props when you felt like that was, you know.
Yeah. I'm like that though, bro. Like, I'm not gonna follow the bandwagon because hip hop woke up today and said, hey, we hate this person. Because now I want to know why. I'm the same way with politics. And no, we're not gonna go into that, but you know, like everybody don't like Son, but I want to know why. Why you don't like Son? Because everybody don't like Son. Can you give me 5 good reasons why you don't like Son?
You're a free thinker, that's why.
This is what I'm saying. Like hate is a culture. So people jump on the hate culture train because you're cool when you all hate the same things. And you're cool when you love the same things. Nah, man. I love what I love and I hate what I hate. And I don't really hate much. I don't really carry hate. You know what I'm saying? I try not to. I try to show love and let niggas know, bro, when niggas albums drop, I call niggas. I don't text niggas. I don't leave posts. I actually call my boys and be like, yo, congratulations. How do you feel? Woo, woo, woo. How's your spirit? Word, that's what's up. Woo, woo, woo. I do this. Word, right?
You know,
I
I will say though that it was a weird thing to see the culture really turn their back on Drake during the whole Kendrick battle. And I'm more of a Kendrick fan than I am of a Drake fan. As if you talking rapping wise, but if you talking like, I think Drake is more of a songwriter than anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you could tell like he could really write music like that. So, but I'm just saying though, like I've never seen the culture switch up on somebody that fast because you wasn't talking about him like he's some white boy before, but as soon as that battle happened, it was all like, oh, he not really of the culture. He not really one of us. You know what I mean? And then like then you see every rapper that he was giving hits to, some of their biggest records to, hey, white boy, you white boy. You know what I mean? Like it was crazy to see. Right. And you're right, though, because people were following waves of that. There was like, oh, this is the shift that is cool right now. So I'm just going to fall in line with that.
Mm-hmm.
And now, it was weird.
They all switch back.
Exactly. Until he dropped something new that they like.
But that's the game. That's pop. And that's why I'm very adamant about us in the underground sticking to our own and worrying about ourselves, because that's a whole nother thing, man. Like they've got to do what they've got to do over there. They have a whole different culture that we don't abide by. You know, we fuck with you, we fuck with you. If we don't, we don't. It's no real switching back and forth down here in the good old under. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Since you are objective, I want to ask you, are you a fan of Dame's rock band and his music?
No. I was dying laughing when I listened to that shit. No. I love Dame, but yo, you know what? I think I heard 2 songs. I heard a song that had Freeway on it. That shit was ass. And I heard it was another song and Dame was singing. And he was talking about how he likes the girls. What he said, he had a video for it. He had his wifey in it. He was like, oh, I like your butt. Yo, it was silly, bro. Yo, I was crying. I was on the floor crying. He had a whole vision. Nigga had a cowboy hat on. He on the ranch where he at. We got his shorty with him.
Yo. What about his female white shooter that he got with him?
Nikki
The
Licky?
rapper that he keep with him.
I don't think about her.
You don't like her?
I don't have an opinion.
Uh,
Like I can't really. I haven't like it's wild because I heard her, but I didn't hear her. If that makes sense.
My thing is though is like I feel like Dame could still put out a lot of artists. I just don't know why he's making the decisions that he is. Like, why is he choosing to rock with these specific people over other potentially tons of people he could give opportunities to?
I just told you the people that he did his best work with, as tough as Dame try to act, that man is a sensitive man. He's got to be because he always on guard, always has to joke on somebody or whatever. Ooh, before you get the joke on him, and there's a psychology to that. You know, all the people that he trusted to be around, to be creative with, are gone. They did him dirty. He got the wrong people around him. He don't know who to listen to or whatever. And it's sad, bro. Because like you said, he's fucking Dame Dash. He's talented, bro. He knows talent. He could push it together and make it dope. But unfortunately, and then he's smoking weed now, and he's doing all this, that, and the third. Like hopefully he wake up and be like, cause I like Dame, man.
Yeah,
Who
man.
don't like Dame? Like, come on, you love to hate Dame. Everybody love to hate Dame. Nigga, Jay loves Dame. Cam loves Dame.
Right.
Trust me.
But Cam said though, he said that we just, joking with each other like we used to. He doesn't understand why Dame is taking it so serious, but Dame is saying like, oh, you mentioned my kids and all this stuff like that, so there's no forgiveness. There's no way unless you send money and unless you it's a bad look to phrase it that way though.
Yo, Dame, chill, Dame. Chill, Dame. I know you ain't gonna listen to me, but just chill, son. Holla at me, son. I got wild ideas. Boy, holla at me. The nigga ain't gonna holla at me.
Nah, man, you're gonna if you end up in a meeting with him. Like, did you see my interview with Necro? Necro had a meeting with him.
I ain't see the whole Necro, but I saw some clips of the Necro.
Yeah, but he had a meeting with Dame Dash, and he was telling Dame like, "Yo, you got your network. Look at my numbers right here. Like, independently, I'm doing on Spotify like nearly 500,000 monthly listeners. Like, we could do something. Like, you could put me like even separate from the network, but like under your network. Like you could make money with me." And like, I guess he felt the way that Dame wasn't interested, but Dame could give a lot of people opportunities, man. He definitely could.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So why do you think Jay shot at all these people, but not 50 Cent? When 50 been arguably the most disrespectful to him.
I think everybody should just wait. So now I don't think it's over. I don't think it's over. I think he's got a lot more people that need to get it too. That was just I don't know.
So what do you think? What do you think about the narrative that 50 was saying that he was gonna make a documentary allegedly about Jay because of the whole Epstein thing? If Jay dissed him and stuff like that, what do you think about people pushing that right now?
I think Fifth bluffing.
You think he bluffing? I think that Fifth actually has love for Jay because, like, if you've seen interviews of him, he laughed when Beyonce ran up on him with Jay and was barking on him.
Yeah, 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 yeah. They I think they fuck with each other. Like they definitely have a mutual respect for each other in some way, shape, or form. I
Right, right.
definitely believe that. But it, I think he gonna say something to him when he dropped this album.
Yeah. All right. Speaking of 50, what do you think about the Diddy leaked video with 50's baby mama and the male escort?
I didn't see it. I didn't really hear too much about it either. I heard about it, but I didn't hear too much about it. Um, who leaked it? 50 leaked?
No, he didn't
Oh, it
leak
just
it.
leaked?
I think that
Wow.
the male escort is something Ziegler. I forgot his name,
Right.
but Vlad had interviewed him, right? And I think
Good.
Vlad, he usually Diddy would record on his phone, but I guess he accidentally took the male escort's phone and recorded it on his phone, the video that was going on. And he showed Vlad part of the video before it got leaked. And I don't know who leaked it or what happened, but yeah, like I don't think it was Vlad by any means. I'm not saying that, but somehow the
I ain't
video
gonna
gets
hold you.
leaked. It comes out. The video is like allegedly 40 minutes long. Yeah, like it's like a whole thing. I only watched like a 30-second clip on Reddit, and like it's just it was uncomfortable to begin with because it's like Diddy is like focusing the camera too much on the male escort, not even on the girl. You know what I'm saying? And then people were talking about, Vlad was talking about in his interview, he said that like if you watch the actual video, you see like Diddy is in there jerking off watching them, and it's all hand. Like he's like real small, so that's why he was doing this. Like he was getting people to actually please the women because he's not
Wow.
gifted in that area.
Like I mean, I'm gonna be 100. Like I just feel like what people do behind closed doors, who cares? That's how I feel. Like we all knew due to the case and due to the allegations that we went to jail for, that this happened. It's just that people got to see it. You know, so it shouldn't have been an actual surprise. Now they could really, really put the Diddy the freak in their mind. Pause. like you know what I'm saying? Like, because before the only thing they really had an image of Diddy was him beating up Cassie by the elevator. Everything else was just stories that they might have heard. Or him acting weird or saying, or in that interview with Fab and Nori and them niggas, shit like that.
Right.
But to actually get the vision to put in your mind is crazy.
Right.
I never want to see it.
And it's like it's even worse because it's like a silhouette with the red light and everything like that. So it's like even more freaky, you know what I mean? But
even more freaky.
yeah, but what I'm gonna say though is that 50's baby mama was getting her gobble gobble on. That's what I'm gonna say. Okay, she really was getting crazy. But the thing is though, is like I guess her OnlyFans shot up after that by a lot. You know, she had released a statement saying like
I saw the statement.
playing into the whole I'm a victim thing, you know, like I thought this was love, and people are very critical about that because after she put that out, then she put up a picture with her ass out.
I saw that.
And then next thing you know, she doing videos of her twerking and everything. And then today, I just saw her doing an interview with academics. And she's all like, yo, Ak, you so funny. I laugh so much and stuff like that. And like, I was like, dang, she's trying to get at Ak? Or what's going on? You know, I don't know, but it's kind of crazy, bro. But this goes back to what we were talking about.
The mainstream game is out of control, bro. Like I
Right.
said, they got their own culture. They
But
got
this
their
is this goes
own.
back to this goes back to what I was telling you before with like the whole Dame and Jay Aaliyah thing. It's like, Diddy, you know that was 50's baby mama. Out of all the women you could have gone after, you had a whole lineup of women already, anyways. It's like, why did you choose her? You know she got a baby by 50. You done worked with 50 in the past. You know what type of dude he is, right? He an alpha male. Like, it's like almost like Diddy wanted to be like one of those types to hear from her directly. Yeah, you better than 50
But
to
yo,
boost
nah,
his
because
ego.
Diddy and them niggas, like they used to do that shit back in the days. Like him and Suge, they was fucking each other's baby moms and yeah, Suge and Dre and they're like, oh, this is music industry weird shit, bro. Like it
Right.
ain't nothing new. Like Dre had Suge had a baby. Was it one or two with Michelle A?
Right. And that's Dre's baby mama.
While he was beefing with Dre.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Michelle A had kids with Dre.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's funny because, you know, I just interviewed Jay Hood, right? And Jay Hood was talking about there was a lot of situations where, like, with Max B, Mano, like all these different rappers, that they was all fucking the same girls. And that's where some of the tension came from between them. Not on
Yeah.
his part, but the other rappers felt the way towards him almost when they found out, like, you know, he saw like text messages and things like that from conversations between the girls and the other rappers, like, oh, you fucking with so and so. Like, it's just weird, bro. You
Well,
know,
Panda,
it's
you know what they say. Most drama really starts over what two things? Money and women. So
that's a fact.
that's how it go down, bro. Unfortunately. And then you gotta remember some of these rap dudes, when they was coming up, they ain't had no broads coming up. So when they finally got on, and now the broads like them, they don't know how to act. They never really had training. Your training was you were supposed to have been that nigga. You supposed to before niggas knew your name, you supposed to have been smashed the prom queen or type shit, nigga. What?
Right.
But no.
Another interesting situation, there have always been rumors of why Griselda operates the way they do and why it appears there's internal conflict with ownership and this and that. Just a few weeks ago, Conway was saying Griselda was set to do new music together. And then he put out a freestyle called Make Them Pay, where he said, Dinner with Hove, he told my dog, give your brother a piece. I saw it in his eyes right then. He don't want me to eat. So the rumor is that Hove told Westside Gunn to give Conway the Machine and Benny the Butcher 10% of the company, but Westside Gunn declined, which caused a rift between the group. The sad thing though is like we're not just talking about like friends that hustled together, had nothing together, then found success. We're actually talking about family members here. Like Westside and Conway are brothers, and Benny is their cousin though.
Yo, let me tell you something. I haven't spoke publicly about this, and it needs to be said because I'm about to do the appropriate things to make sure that this gets rectified. Right? I identify with that 150%. Before I go into this, I'm gonna preface it by answering what you said. I think it's fucked up. I think that if that's true,
Right. If it's
because
true.
nigga,
Let's make sure we say that. If it's true.
yeah, if that's true, because they are family. They did do this together. They did put it together. So um I don't think that's cool, Wes. And Hove is telling you this. I don't think that's cool. Benny and Conway are super talented and very deserving. Conway is, to me, the best rapper on the planet, right? To me. That's to me. So, I wish that brother all the support in the world. I'm probably Conway's biggest fan. Word. Um, I don't think that that's a good thing. Now, let me tell you my story real quick. Not gonna say no names just in case this does hit some sort of a judge's desk, but I want it to, right? So there's a guy that I'm really, 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 really cool with. He we've done some business together back in the days, some good business. Um, I get a call from another good guy that I've done some business with, made money with this guy. So this guy says, "Hey, C, um, I got this way that we can get a dispensary in New York. But we need a social justice. You know what I'm saying? We need somebody that went to jail for weed and owns a business. So I know a bunch of niggas. But I specifically said, nah, I'm gonna call my man because I'm gonna put my man on and we gonna get this money with the dispensary. Now, took a couple years, like maybe 2, 3 years, Panda, before I almost forgot about the shit. Bam, we get the email, yo, you're approved. So we get the license, right? We get the license for the dispensary. Now, son is the social justice. We got an investor or whatever. Long story short, um, son was doing some real corny shit. Of course, I get a percentage. There's other people that get percentages or whatever, right? Um, the investor ends up leaving. And so now the social justice that I put in place is supposedly in place now. He feels like me. All I did was make a phone call. Nigga. So you feel like I don't deserve what I deserve because I made the phone call and put you on, nigga? I could have called anybody. I called you.
You're the whole reason why it's even possible.
There's a lot going on. Like I'm not gonna get too deep into it, but there's a lot going on with him and how he moving and shit like that. And all I'm gonna say, if son is watching, like I told you, I'm coming for that license. It's gonna be mine, champ. Coming for that.
Damn.
I want that. Love is love. Yo, when I was beefing, like, see, here's the thing though. Everything's cool when you know when everybody and don't nobody say nothing. But when I'm seeing that there's a problem and I'm speaking up, I'm like, yo, oh, it's a problem. Oh, you talking to me crazy. I'm talking to you crazy, nigga. I'm telling you facts. If I'm telling you facts about shit that's going on, how is that talking to you crazy? Nigga, I have not begun to talk crazy. Like, what are you talking about? So yeah, man.
So
It's
let me clarify this situation. This is somebody that is a close friend, obviously, to you.
yes. Done business with him before.
So how does that feel to you initially, just from like a human perspective? Like,
It hurts. Yo,
yeah,
bro, you know what he told me? He told me, yo, this is just business. It hurt. That's why when Drake is on his shit talking about, everybody's talking about, oh, Drake is talking about how all these people hurt him. Don't do that to that man. Like, I feel him. Nigga, these is people that, yo, man, like, yo, I'm a loyal dude. And the dude that did this to me knows that, yo, I'm a type nigga. If I say I'm down, nigga, then I'm gonna ride. And that pause. And not only am I going to do that, I'm gonna rap, I'm gonna be loyal, I'm gonna send drive traffic there, all that. I heard the nigga was trying to get a celeb. I'm not gonna say the celeb's name. A celeb to do a pop-up in the store, and he was gonna give the celeb 10% of the company to do the pop-up in the store. That's what I heard.
Wow.
Why are you giving this motherfucker that just to anyway? I don't know. But I ain't gonna say too much more, but
Right.
it is what it is. But I said all that to say I understand. Because you look at it from a damn, we gonna do this together from a fan perspective or whatever. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
But I guess that's
It
why
was,
they always say like to not go into business with like family or friends and stuff like that because feelings will always get involved.
yeah. The nigga said, he told the employees in the store that call the police if I come to the store and have me arrested.
How long have you known this person?
Long time. Yo, but you know the funny part about that? Let's talk about that. How you want nigga? I'm a part owner. How they gonna arrest me?
That's
Hmm?
that's wild.
How you know? Let me shut up. Let me shut up.
Yeah, yeah. I got you.
I've probably already been in that store and not been in that store. It's a store. That means anybody can come in there. I don't physically have to be in there.
It's crazy, man.
I'm everywhere, baby.
Well, I hope that situation, gets worked out. But obviously, after making some of those kind of statements that he did, it seems like it's never going to get rectified.
He got mad because I told him he was selfish. He is selfish. He's the devil. I rebuke him. He's the fucking devil. For him to move how he moving, that's crazy. There's a lot more that if I really wanted to
Right.
air him out, I could say his name, I could say his dirty laundry, but I still got respect for the nigga in that sense where I wouldn't do that. I'm gonna do it the right way. I only brought it up to tell you how I understand how it feels. Like, bro, I was hurt,
Mhm.
bro. I was hurt because yo, bro, this my guy. And not on top of that, I brought him to the situation. So my guy is from here is looking at me crazy, like, yo, son, you vouch for this nigga. And I'm like, yeah, I know, I know. And son keep telling me too. He like, yo, that was your man. He always like, yo, your man though, your man. I'm like, yo, I know, I know.
Yo,
Yep,
it's like in Belly, that's your man.
that's your man. And you know what's wild? I still got love for the nigga, but I'm just like, I don't want to see no harm happen to this guy, man. Like, come on, man. Like, it ain't even like that. It's I don't even know why you would call the police, nigga. I'm not on that type of time. Not with you ever, ever, nigga. I still consider you family, but we going to court because you told me it's just business. That's what you told me. He said this is just business. Okay, cool. Copy.
Then now I got to handle it in a business
Yep.
fashion now instead of
Yep.
us being able to have like a logical human to human interaction conversation.
You know who taught me that? Cameron. I was watching Cameron, like Cameron's like, yo, I'll sue a nigga and hang out with the nigga. He was like, because it's business. He was like, I ain't got no beef with you, nigga. Like, what?
Right. All right. How you feel about the Max B situation with Cool G Rap?
Oh man. I said on this Megs album coming up, I said a line. I said, something, something, something. I said, and Kane don't gotta say shit. I will smoke Max.
Whew.
And you know what I'm saying? Big Daddy Kane is the reason why I fucking rap. A lot of us, yeah, you know, and it's a Brooklyn thing, and it's like, yo, man, Kane could sick me on Max B. I like Max B though. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't dislike him. I was listening to all that shit back in the days, but that shit is a no-no. But what I do want to do is delve into that. Like there's a lot of legends that people feel like it's blasphemous to say anything about, right? I concur. I think what that does is it promotes sucker shit. It allows the legend to do sucker shit and make people be like, oh, don't diss them. They was a legend. Now, Kane didn't do anything. This nigga just talking shit. So in this instance, it's like, yo, this shit is foul. But if a legend makes a project and that shit is ass, nigga, say that shit is ass. Don't just say that shit is fire because it's a legend and you don't want to get blackballed by a bunch of fucking rap nerds who fucking like, who gives a fuck, nigga? Tell the truth. I don't give a fuck, son. I'll tell these niggas to their face. You know why? Because I'm a fan first. Before I ever start rapping, I was a fan of this shit. And I really love this shit. This shit is like my brother. We grew up together, hip hop. And I'm gonna tell the truth to my brother. I'm not gonna lie to my brother that I grew up with. So yeah, if a legend, I just posted something the other day. I said, yo, I'm not a KRS-One fan. I'm a BDP fan.
Yo, wait, we're gonna get into that in a little bit. But I want to touch on this first, okay? Because that's my next question, though.
Okay. Yeah,
But
so
but,
that's
but
that.
yeah, so but the thing is though, is like now they tried to change the narrative after all the backlash to be like, yo, who was it? Because it was on Gilly and Wallow's podcast, right? Gilly had put out a video saying that, yo, I want to send a shout out to Max B for getting Big Daddy Kane popping. Like,
Yeah.
and it's like, no, he didn't. He said what he did, and it was disrespectful, and it was actually Wallow that brought it up. You know
But
what I
see,
mean? It wasn't like he like planned to make this happen.
but again, though, these are two different worlds that operate off two different cultures, right? So being lit again is Gilly's way of saying that this nigga is being lit in the algorithm where it's all over the place and people are talking about the nigga. That's in their world. In our world, underground, boom bap, hip hop, we talk about Kane all the time. So
Right.
again, like this is what I'm saying. Like these are two different worlds. This is why we need to worry about what we're doing and not worry about what they're doing because their outlook is always going to be the same when it comes to us. Our legends in the underground, we revere them. As soon as you turn pop, they are no longer like if you don't go pop and become a legend too, you're not revered. Just because you had records back in the 80s don't mean you're pop. That means that you were a legend in the 80s.
Right.
Pop is a different beast.
Let me ask you this though, right? Okay. It seems like ever since Max B came home, and shout out to him, it's a great thing, right?
Word.
I get it. He's out
Salute.
here with French, they doing their thing, they got records, you know, on the charts and everything. But it just seems like he's playing the algorithm games now. Do you think at some point you reach a certain age and it starts to look corny when you try to play those games, like say things that you might not really feel just because you know it's gonna gather the attention? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is corny. a lot of this new shit is corny. But I mean, the problem comes with acceptance. Like we just gotta accept that that's the culture. But the culture, that culture, that's not our culture. Our culture is not algorithmic. We're more boots on the ground, out the trunk. That's why artists need to, that's why the fans need to go to Bandcamp and cop these artists' material. They need to buy the solid material. Fuck the streaming. Because yo, that shit is a whole different. You'll get a nigga like Max B looking at a nigga like me and feel like he better than me because he's got more views than me. Whereas in our realm, we're like, oh no, Bass, he's better than him because he actually raps better than him. These are two different, like you know what I mean, that are operating at the same time.
You make such a good point with that, right? Our world has become so much focused on numbers equate, just like how much money you got in your bank, right? How many views you got, how many eyeballs is on you, all the likes, all that shit like that means that you're more important, your value is so much more, or you must be better than this person. But
You gotta
let's say
be better.
for example, right? Vanilla Ice sold a lot of records too. Does that mean he's a better rapper than
Rakim?
right? You know, so and a lot of times people that really fuck with me, they'll tell me the truth too. They'll be like, "You one of the best interviewers that we got out here." You know what I mean? Like you don't got the numbers that a lot of these people do, but like the direction you take things, the depth that you go into and everything, you know, like that's why we rock with you. But
Yeah,
it's
you a
hard
goat,
too.
man. I'm telling you. Telling you.
But it's hard too. Like I can understand from the artist perspective as well, where it's like you look at it, you're like, damn man, I know I'm better, but I don't get the respect that I deserve though.
But hey man, the thing with that is the people who need to respect you respect you.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all. And that's the fuel that keeps it going because telling you, bro, and then it's wild because I know for me, I don't want to go to that world. Ever. I see that world. Why would I want to go there? So knowing that I don't want to go there, it is my duty to make sure that everything in this world is good for us. That's why I'm such an advocate for us. That's why I don't give a fuck about like shit that that they say about us. Because yo, my God, a person like Nas, we all love Nas. Why is it that when Nas comes out with an album, or I'm just using him as an example because he's the best example. Why is it that if he comes out with an album, you're gonna see the underground go bananas? Yo, they're gonna post his album cover. They're gonna at 12:01, they're gonna have a review, right? But they man just dropped, and all you did was give him a fire emoji. No bar breakdown, no Nas don't give a fuck about you giving a fucking review for his album. Why you not worrying about the underground? Why you not making reviews for people we haven't heard? We're gonna listen to Nas. Tell us about somebody we don't know. Your man. Why are you Nas don't need your promotion? And then let me take it a step further. Mr. Nasir Jones, you think he really give a fuck about us like that, bro? As much as we give a fuck about him. When the last time you seen Nas on a feature on an underground nigga album? Huh?
But you
Like,
know what's
like,
so crazy though, like about what you're saying? It's like when platforms like me try to give light to people that don't typically get it, to the level they deserve too. Like I'm talking about real in-depth interviews and everything, right? There'll be people that'll be like, why don't you interview people with bigger names? It's like, because then I'm gonna be like all these other platforms. Like I get it. You know, I want to do a balance, but at the same time, it's like these people need a light too, though.
Right.
If I don't give them the light, who's gonna give them the light? Right? You know what I'm saying? And for me, a lot of times I'm like, yo, this person deserves more respect. They deserve their flowers, and they don't get it. And I want to know more about their story. So why not create the content I would like to see?
Right.
Right.
And then to add on to that, these same, okay, look at who's Nas's demographic is. Nas's demographic, the people that are running to go cop these things are men between the ages of 35 and 60.
Right.
Right? You might get some women in there that's copping it because they love the culture or they think he cute. You know how that go. But the major demographic is men 35 to about 60, right? I think about 60% of that are also underground MCs who have families, children, grandchildren, jobs, regular lives. These are also, so Nas's fan base is underground rappers. So why is tickets $200? Why you not doing features with the underground niggas? I haven't seen it. I haven't seen a collab. And if you did, what's your price? If I seen you right now, nah, and I was like, yo, man, I want to do a joint, man. How much you want? What's your price? I'm a 9 to 5 nigga. What? So I just don't get a Nas feature? This is what I'm saying. So we holding these legends a little bit too high. Because they don't really fuck with us like that. They don't. Like, come on, man. These niggas be running to suck these niggas off, these legend niggas off. So a lot of these rapper niggas, I be seeing them. Like, did we follow each other? You know how when you follow the same people, you can see the shit that they liking, right? You drop something, they don't even do it, but it let it be somebody that they want to get seen on.
Right.
Cornballs.
And I got a question later on that's similar to this that I want to revisit this topic. But fairly recently, Africa Bambaataa passed away. How do you feel about him and how he will be remembered?
I think he's gonna be remembered as a PD3O.
So you believe the allegations?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, because there are people that defend it. You know what I mean? That say that, oh, well, he was never in court, he was never prosecuted. We don't know, like we can't say.
I know a lot of niggas that clap niggas that never got caught.
That's true.
I know a lot of niggas that sold a lot of drugs, fucked up a lot of homes, and fucked up a lot of fucking communities, and chilling. So,
how do you feel about someone like KRS-One defending him?
Figures. Because KRS-One is hip hop. Either that or they had something on him.
You know,
because that's how that goes, right? Like,
right. It's just kind of crazy though, because like when the allegations first started coming out, you started seeing people come forward saying, oh, we been knew about that. So if you been knew about that, why didn't you say anything about that? Like, why did you just allow that to go on? Like, I feel
Because they
like
thought it
people.
was normal. There's a psychology to that. Like, yo, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Like everybody's moving on weird time because they going through weird shit. And they don't know how to react. And then again, it's like, yo, there's no handbook, like we said earlier, on how to react to things. In my older age, I'm learning that instead of getting mad at things and mad at people and get frustrated, because again, like if I could be like, yo, why do you do that? And I can understand that, then I'll feel better. You know what I mean?
Right. So I had Lush One on my channel, and he said he believes KRS is the worst hip hop legend ever, not just because of the BAM stuff, but
Yo, that
also
Lush interview was fire too.
yo, but also because of his solo work. Man, roll the clip.
KRS defending that shit. Let's also talk about, here's gonna piss off the whole channel right now. KRS-One is the worst legend in hip hop history. He gets by being a great stage performer and a commanding presence. But lyrically, he is below Slick Rick. He's below LL Cool J. He's below Rakim. He's below Big Daddy Kane. He's below Cool G-Rap. And I'm just talking about the dudes from his era. I'm not even talking about, God forbid we go a few years later and the Nas's and those guys start entering the chat. You're not even better than Q-Tip and Dress the Black Sheep. Like he's, as an MC, stylistically, dude has terrible syllables. His freestyle is ass. He's doing like back and forth monosyllabic freestyles with Matt Hills. You feel me? Like that's where KRS-One is at. All right, he sucks. He's damn near as whack as Matt Hills. You feel me? Like, hey, Matt Hills some ass like, oh, this is right up with the teacher. I would never fucking sit down in a room. I don't even want to be in the same room as KRS-One. Like, you support fucking kitty diddlers, dog. You're a piece of shit human being. Not only that, as an MC, when's the last good KRS album? I Got Next, 1997. You know what? I don't fuck with KRS-One. I fuck with Boogie Down Productions.
And you
Right.
put up a post on Facebook saying, I respect KRS. I'm just not a fan of his solo work. I'm a huge fan of BDP, though, if that makes any sense.
Mhm. Yeah. I agree. Like I don't think I don't know about the worst hip hop legend. That's a good one though. But I think the worst hip hop legend would be Bambaataa.
That's true.
Yeah, it's gotta be Bambaataa. You can't, who else? What KRS do? Like what he really do besides be annoying? I just don't like how he talk. Like I like KRS-One for I like the, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just talking from a fan point of view. Don't try to diss me, Chris. I don't even know you. It's cool. Ha ha ha. No, it's cause see, hip hop. Ha 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 ha. The battle. He didn't want to battle. I don't want to battle. I don't want it. Ha 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 ha. Because see, if Shan had understood hip hop,
Yo, no, I'm not gonna lie, but you brought up a good point right now. It almost seems like he's doing it in a Shakespearean mockery kind of way when he's talking. Like it doesn't seem natural.
it's annoying. It's annoying. I immediately tune out, bro. Because yo, here's my thing. Like, I respect you for hip hop, right? But why you, the end all be all, know everything about fucking hip? Why is it you, nigga? Like, who said it was you besides you? You got everybody saying it's you. I ain't say it's you. You ain't show me it's you. I know a lot about hip hop. Like, come on.
But isn't that
Why
where
is you?
narratives come from, though? Isn't that where narratives come from when you announce I'm the greatest alive, I'm the best rapper and stuff like that? Like you're hoping that gets introduced and planted as a seed in people's mind.
Right.
So
right.
it got planted in people's mind that he's the teacher, and that's why what he says has such high ranking and weight to it.
Panda, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What are the top 3 things that the teacher taught you?
That Nelly is not hip hop.
That man told you, you must learn, and they teach us shit.
Nelly is not hip hop. You know,
He said, Nelly ain't hip hop.
after 30 years or whatever, I forgot how many years he said. He said that I'll still be number one. You know, that Bambaataa is innocent. You know what I mean?
He taught you that Bambaataa.
I'm being silly. They're gonna be mad in the comments. All right, I'm being silly. No.
Man, yo, hey,
That's
look,
the sound
comment.
of the police.
Oh, he taught you what the sound of police sounds like?
No, just like
Woo, woo. Yeah, he did teach us that. For those of us that didn't know already,
right.
He taught us that. This is no diss to him. No diss. This is respectfully 100% on my grandkid. Word up. Like, it's not, I'm just having fun with it. I appreciate KRS-One for what he means to hip hop. That's why I don't agree with Necro saying he's the worst legend. I don't agree.
Not Necro,
Because,
Lush.
oh yeah, Lush. Yeah, that's right. It's he's done more help than hurt it, the culture. To me, from what I've seen.
I agree. I agree with that. And you know what? And respectfully though, KRS though, I mean, he did help introduce the argument of Puerto Rican and Caribbean influence in hip hop and involvement in hip hop, right? Mm-hmm. But the whole what you call it? The whole argument it started to cause division and everything, the FBA of that's when I think a lot of people started turning on KRS, unfortunately, in certain ways. You know?
Yeah. But I mean, after a while, they're gonna find anything. Yeah. You gotta really be low key for them to not like people like Kane. Let them stay low key. People like let them stay G-Rap. Let them stay low key, because if they out and about doing too much, people get tired of them and they want to come up with narratives and shit. Like, it's just how it goes. Look at what's happening to Drake.
All right, man. So let's get into your story now, man. So you're originally from Brooklyn. Which part of Brooklyn?
Everywhere. I was born in Marcy and lived in Williamsburg, lived in the Stop, Bushwick, Sunset Park.
But you actually grew up like all over the country too, though, right? Because your dad was in the Air Force?
Yeah. But that was early though. That was real early. They got married early. He joined the Air Force. And, we went to Virginia. I was in California.
Which parts of like California? Because I know you was in Texas too and Ohio too, right?
Yeah. Well, Virginia. In Virginia, I was in Newport News. In Texas, I was in Fort Worth. Well, my mother had remarried. So, and the guy was in the Navy, and we was in Texas. He was from Fort Worth. So we was there, and we was in San Diego, California for a hot minute, and came back to New York. Now my pops, being in the Air Force, he got stationed in Dayton, Ohio, and ended up retiring there in Dayton, Ohio. So I did my first year of high school out there, because I used to go out there every summer in like the late 80s to go see him. So I had friends and shit out there when I was going out there every summer. So I was like, yo, might as well do high school. So I did my first year out there. I was like, yo, I gotta go back to the town. Like, this is different. So I came back to New York and I went to John Jay and ended up dropping out. Because it was wild because the dynamic of the school in Dayton, Ohio, shout to Dayton too. It was a campus. So it was like 3 buildings, big buildings. They had football field, all of that shit, right? Nigga, we had that type shit in Brooklyn. Your school was 1 building, my guy. Like 3 floors, if that. You know what I'm saying?
They got the space
So,
out there.
yeah, bro. So when I came back home and I went to school, I went to John Jay. My guy, that's back when they was calling John Jay Jungle Jay. They had the metal detectors. My nigga, the lights in there, it was wild dim in there. Like the staircases was wild narrow and dark and graffiti everywhere. And bro, I couldn't learn there and I dropped out. Yup, I dropped out. I ended up getting my GED first shot.
Did you grow up with any siblings?
Anywho?
Siblings. Like
Yeah.
you have any brothers, any sisters?
Yeah, I'm the oldest of my mother got 2 and my father got 6. And I'm the oldest.
Damn.
It's 3 boys, 3 girls.
So when you was growing up in like all these different places, man, like what was it like for you? How do you feel like it impacted you as a person having to move so much?
I think it was dope because I got to see a lot of different things from early. I started getting seasoning early. I think a lot of that made me who I am. Yeah, just being able to be in different regions and shit. And a lot of that makes sense why I'm not just a East Coast hip hop head. Like I love like, bro, like the first rap album I ever bought was Ice-T Power. And my boys in New York was tripping like, yo, bro. I said, yo, this shit is hard. Yeah, I always felt like in New York during that time, niggas was rapping about how nice they was, what they microphone will do to you, right? Meanwhile, we're going to school, stepping over dead bodies, literally going to school, living in Marcy projects, going to school. So I gravitated more to the shit that I actually saw, which was the West Coast niggas talking that killing 6 in the morning, police at my door. I remember being a kid and hearing them kick in the door next door. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it made it rather than what they would do to you or how nice they was. It was nothing wrong with that, but I just identified with a lot of that shit. So because it was my reality, is what I was seeing.
Right.
So I got a real big respect for West Coast, down South, Midwest, a big respect. I love it all.
It made you more of a well-rounded person having to move around and see how people live differently, right? So did your mom work too, or she was like stay-at-home mom taking care of you guys?
Nah, my mom always worked. My mom's worked. God bless her. She just retired a couple years ago, but yeah, she always kept a job, multiple. Like she did everything. I remember when we was in San Diego, I remember specifically she worked no, Northern California, Atwater, California. Damn. Over by Merced type shit. She she was cleaning. I remember she had to be at work like 2, 3 in the morning. And she was cleaning bathrooms in the gas stations. You know what I'm saying? That's what my mother was doing to take care of us. You heard? So yeah, man. Yeah, my mom's got her hands dirty.
What was the dynamic of the household when you were growing up, as far as like your relationship with your mom, your relationship with your dad, their relationship, and then like, you know, when they broke up and you got a stepdad, like what was all of that like for you?
My mom and my dad was young. They was really young. My mom was 18. My dad was 21. Um, when what I remember most being young and when my dad was in the household is that they argued a lot. Um, they fought too. My mother wasn't no pussy neither. Like she would put the Swiss beats on this guy. Yeah, you know. Um, I remember that. And then I remember the night that she left and she woke us up, me and my sister. We was out of there. You know, and then it was really just me and my mother and my sister Nicole for a long time. You know, my mother ended up remarrying. I didn't like that dude at all. Yeah, you know, I ended up becoming real overprotective of my mother. I was 8 years old putting niggas that she was dating out the house. You know, and they would look at her, be like, yo, and she'd be like, you heard him? You know, um, it was a lot. It was a lot. I'm glad that I grew up with her, with my mother. Like I said, she was 18 when she had me. So we grew up together. So we have a very, very, very dope relationship. We could talk about anything. And she's also a singer. She sings. And you know, I watched her do that. She did house records. Like I was it was what, 87, 88. It's on YouTube, Unity Deep featuring Sharon. It's a song called Got Me Grooving. Her name is Sharon. Song called Got Me Grooving. She sings jazz now. She still be doing shows. She just told me she got a show up in Saratoga Springs coming up, her and her jazz band. You know, they still be rocking. They still do their thing. So, you know, I got to see a lot. She had me in the Sound Factory. I was young. You know, watching her do her thing. And you know, yeah. I didn't really see my father's dynamic until I went out there that year. And then I came back to New York right after that.
Your family is actually related to Crystal and Ethel Waters, right?
Yeah, yeah. Crystal Waters, lady who sings Gypsy Woman, la da dee da da. That's I want to say great aunt or something like that. And Ethel Waters is her great aunt, something like that. Her and Ethel Waters and my great grandmother were cousins or something. Her name was Ethel, my great grandmother. And right after her. And it tripped me out because I was like, wow, this is crazy. Like, that's family. So I did research. I had always heard about Ethel Waters, so I did research, and the research was crazy. Like, at one point, she was the most famous African American woman in the world. Yeah, you know. But I also, you know, saw some things. She wasn't a really kind woman to a lot of the singers coming up, like Lena Horns and like the ones that was on the come up, like that she saw look like a threat. She wasn't really feeling them too tough. So you know, but Crystal Waters, yeah, I don't know Crystal. Um, I started following her on the gram, and you know, I'll be sharing her shit sometimes or whatever, and she'll like reply back sometimes. But I just think it'd be weird to be like, hey, we're cousins. I'm not, I'm not, I'm not. But
How would you describe yourself as a kid? Like, were you really into sports, school? Were you quiet? Were you social?
I was a weird kid. I was a weird kid. I was really, really smart too. My mother told me at 2 years old, I went to the turntable. I took Earth, Wind, and Fire out of its sleeve, put it on the turntable, took the needle, and put it on Getaway. That was my shit. She said I would do that at 2. I was almost reading at 2, she said. I was very smart, bro. Like music, I was into it. Like, I don't know if y'all into like astrology or whatever, but I'm also Aquarius and we're like weird, we're weirdos. So it's like I always wanted to learn stuff. I had like my sister, she was a Capricorn. She's 3 years younger than me. She mean as hell. Shout out to her, I love her. She ain't never used to want to play with me. So I used to always have to go play by myself. And she would get mad at me though, because I would make my G.I. Joes hump her Barbies. That's why she got mad at me. Because the Barbies was like 6 feet tall. The G.I. Joes was this tall. She'd come in the room, she see the legs open, and I had my G.I. Joe on it going crazy. She'd be like, give me my shit.
So you're coming up in Brooklyn, what, in the 80s?
Yeah.
In the 80s,
80s,
okay.
90s, mostly the 90s.
Help paint the scene for us, though. Like, what was it like during that time?
In the 90s? Well, I didn't really start coming outside to the 90s.
Mhm.
You know. So the late 80s, I can't really speak on. I was in the house. In the house, junior high. I mean, I would go outside and hang out and shit like that, but um, it was dangerous in the late 80s in New York. So I started coming outside when I got back to New York, probably 1990, sophomore. I'm you know, hanging out around this time. This is where you could pretty much go anywhere and see ciphers in New York City, like on any corner. Like you see a bunch of dusty ass niggas having a cipher. You see a bunch of backpack niggas having a cipher. You walk up the block, you see a bunch of hustling ass niggas having a cipher. That time was so cool. Ah man, Panda, I swear to God, I wish I could rewind that time and bring everyone back to that time. Um, I know we romanticize it, we talk about it. Everybody from past times think they got the best time. You know what I mean? But man, like that time was so beautiful, bro. We had sitcoms with actual fire theme music. We had everything was so new that would like everything was so new. So and so innocent. We learning. So like hip hop at that time, yeah, people was making money, but it was still pure. People and our type of hip hop was becoming mainstream. Um, when you get people like DMX a little later on able to sell as many as he did in a year, like, that we became mainstream. The gangster rap shit and this, that, and the third, the street element of music. It was just beautiful, bro. I miss it. I miss it so, so much, bro.
Do you remember the first hip hop record that you ever heard?
Yeah. Da 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 ha 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 ha. Bro, we getting ready for school. My mother used to play WBLS 107.5 in the morning, getting ready for school, elementary. And that shit, they played that shit every morning, bro. And I think the second was um the show. or Lottie Dottie.
Mm.
And
What was the
because I wasn't really into hip hop yet. Like early LL, like 86, and Run DMC and Curtis Blow and all that. I wasn't really into it. I was into, like I said, I was weird. I was listening to my R&B, I was listening to rock, my MTV shit. You know what I'm saying? I was into that.
what was the record that made you fall in love with hip hop to be like, nah, this is what I want to do?
The Symphony.
The Symphony. When you
That
saw
was
the music
amazing.
video, actually, though, right?
That was amazing. Do-do-do-doom-doom. Then the video, and then Kane was just like, oh man, like, and then, you know what? I can't even say it was one song. I think, again, like, I wish I could bring everybody back to that time because, yo, think of who we had. We had Kane. We had G-Rap. We had Rakim. We had Fresh Prince. We had fucking De La Soul. We had fucking Just Ice. We had niggas rapping niggas late 80s. LL. What? EPMD. Easy E. I love Easy E. That's another thing. Like niggas be talking shit about Drake not writing his own raps. Nigga, Easy E is easily in my top 10 of all fucking time. And he ain't write one rap.
Wow.
I love Easy E. That verse from Find 'Em, Fuck 'Em, and Flee, it different every time it come on. There's not a verse better than that. That's one of the greatest verses ever recorded.
And that first record too, they said the Boys in the Hood record, he had to like punch in like every line pretty
Yeah.
much.
Yeah. They created a monster.
How old would you say you were when you wrote your first rhyme?
It was 88. So whatever, wait. 8th grade, probably what? 14?
So probably like about 12, 13,
Yeah,
around there.
13. Yeah. I remember the first couple bars too.
Oh, rap it. You got to rap it for us.
I said, come, step into my kingdom. You're a scavenger in search of a crumb. That's all I remember.
But didn't it come from a situation where you would see people rap at school and like you thought they was corny?
Yeah. Like I be saying, yo, son, everybody, yo, bro, I would go to school. It's bad enough I was the shortest nigga in the class. Right? I want the girls too. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas, the Puerto Rican niggas would be in there with the fucking baggy slacks with the straight leg. Like they take the safety pins and straight leg the thing while they wearing dress shoes and shit. The black dudes, them niggas was wearing what they was wearing. They was getting all of like, I'm tight. So we at the lunch table, they a cipher breakout. These niggas rapping. I'm looking at these niggas. The girls are sitting there looking like making the Bill Cosby face at these niggas rapping, right? So I couldn't take a lot of this, bro. Like after a while, I went home, man. I went home and I wrote, come, step into my kingdom. Your scavenger in search of a crumb. Niggas like, oh! And I was born. My first rap name was Chili C.
Chili C. Wow. How did you come up with that?
Because, you know, my name Corey, so that's the C. And, you know, back then, it was you ice or fresh or chili or you chill or you know, or MC something. So I was Chili C. And then after that, I was the Imperial MC Majesty. And I put the Imperial in front of it because I saw Biz say he was the diabolical Biz Markie. So I was like, oh, okay, so I'm the Imperial MC Majesty. Yo, bro, this shit was crazy, bro.
how old were you when you first saw something violent? Because you said you was walking over dead bodies going to school and everything.
Hold on. So when we were actually seeing when my sister and I were walking out and seeing the dead bodies outside, whether they be junkies or whether they be had got hit up or whatever, that was fairly young. That was like, I want to say, because we lived in Marcy during that time, and I went to PS 297. That shit was like 2 blocks away. So 2, 3 blocks away. So that had to have been like what, 83, 84, maybe? Maybe 84. I want to say 84, 84, 85. Now the first time that I seen something was definitely 86. And it was a dude arrested dead. He was selling drugs for, I guess, somebody in the projects, and we all chilling like by the playground area or whatever. Like they got like a little jungle gym area or whatever. And the son chilling, and then all of a sudden, from what I hear, after all this time, is that he had fucked up the pack. He fucked up a pack or something. And back then, they wasn't nice, man. They was killing niggas. Like they was putting these little boys in there in the dirt. And they came and they hit the nigga, lit the nigga up by the basketball court. And we seen it, we like, oh shit. I'm tripping, like I froze, like looking like everybody running, nigga grab me, grab me. Is my you know how it's like a village in the P's. Like my grandmother knew kids, and like if I'm out there and there's elders out there, they gonna snatch me up, you know, because they knew my grandmother, knew my mother or whatever. Like it was crazy. That was the first shit that I saw. It was definitely then.
You said that that was like 86?
Yeah, it had to have been like 86, maybe 85, 86.
So you're like 9, 10 at the most.
Not well, 86, I'm in the 6th grade. So that's hold on, 75. I'm about 11. Wait. Yeah, I'm 11.
Okay.
I'm 11 in 86.
So yeah, about 10 to 11, right?
Yeah.
And you said that also like you was living in like, you know, places where you were hearing the door get kicked in next door too, right?
Yeah.
How do you feel all of this is impacting you as a child growing up?
I think it I think it just it gave me experience. Um it's fucked up to say, but you know, you have kids and you don't want your kids to experience shit like that. But then there's a part of you that does. Because it's like, yo, that experience is worth a lot. And you can have that moving into the world. Me living in these environments taught me how to survive at a young age, yo, how to watch and peep certain things that I still utilize to this day. And I was 10, 11. A 10, 11-year-old shouldn't have to be worrying about shit like that. But that was our reality. I'm pretty sure if my mother wanted to not live in Marcy Projects, we wouldn't have lived there. And she did her best. And we got up out of there. We got up out of there 86. Like that year. Got up out of there and moved to Williamsburg, which is like right over. That's where the Jewish people took, like the Hasidic Jews. They got the whole shit. So we there. I ended up getting my first job there. Working for the Jews. I was like 12. Working for the Jews, delivering fish for 75 cents a delivery. Now the Jews, the Hasidic Jews is wow. They got their own community, bro. They don't fuck with, bro. They got their own police, their own fire departments, their own supermarkets. They don't venture out of that. They own laundromats, all of that. That's their neighborhood. And, you know, out in Williamsburg, there was a black and Spanish population there. But the Jews, they were heavy there. There's a lot of racism going on there when we moved there. But the crime ducked. What happened was Marcy wasn't too far. So people from Marcy used to come there to rob niggas and take their bikes and shit. But I knew niggas from Marcy, so I would dead a lot of that shit because I knew some of them niggas from when I was from there. I got chased by the Jews before. I remember one time I was 12, bro. I'm delivering fish, minding my business. And a white van pulls up. Door flies open. A bunch of Hasidic Jews with the curls, grown men, the black suits on, jump out. It had to be like 10 of them chasing me, talk about black nigga, what you running for? What you running for? Nigga, I'm out. They did not catch me. I'm gone. Jumping over fit. They would have caught me. They would have did me dirty, son. Yeah.
All right. Well,
100%.
let me run it back a little bit, right? You said that in some kind of way you don't want your child to endure what you endured, but at the same time you realize that it was beneficial to you in the sense that it taught you how to survive. So you kind of want them to experience it. But wouldn't you say that it traumatized you to a certain extent? So would you really want your child to have to experience that?
It's wild, bro. It's wild because what happens if something happens to them later that they don't have the knowledge of how to move and that traumatizes them? Life is trauma. It's traumatic getting up every day for some people. When you go to the military, their goal is to take away who you are in basic training. Taking that away from you. You are no longer that. They are going to break you down, then build you back up into a machine. They don't even talk to you like you a person until graduation. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, it's like, yo, they had to go through the hell to get to the heaven. Hell no, I don't want my kids to go through no bullshit. But in the back of my mind, I kind of wish that it's whack, yo. Like it's really whack because sometimes people don't. A lot of times, life is the best teacher. You can sit there and tell people all the time, "Hey, don't do drugs. Cross on the green, not in between. Give a hoot, don't pollute." You could tell people shit all day.
Yeah, I get your reasoning, but for us that, because I have a degree in psychology, right? And you learn that like what things impact you very early on in childhood, how it impacts you for the rest of your life and the weight that it carries on you is like much worse than like a lot of things that you experience later on in life, just the way that you internalize it as a person.
Yeah.
So I'm asking you for you to experience so many things so early on from such a young age, right? That has to still impact you to this day in some kind of capacity.
To be honest with you, I might have compartmentalized a lot. A couple years ago, I was diagnosed as clinically depressed. I'm actually on medication for it. What triggered that was my grandmother. She's 96 years old. She slipped. She lives by herself, independent, slipped and broke her hip. And in my mind, I thought I was gonna lose her, bro. I thought I was gonna lose the one person that unconditionally loves me. I know that I'm fucked up from my childhood. There's a lot in my childhood, but I think that I compartmentalized the situations that were worldly because the internal family shit was crazy. Um, my dad looked at me when I told him I wanted to be a rapper. You know what he said? He said, "Yo, you ain't gonna be no rapper. You don't got the voice for it." He said, "You could probably write for niggas, but You? Nah. You know.
Well, that's what inspired your song Daddy Dearest.
Yeah, 100%.
Right?
100%.
I mean, when you look at that record and you go into it, there's a lot of layers to that record when you're talking about your relationship with your father. It's, I mean, even with like his relationship with your daughter too.
Right. And it's a lot there with me and him too. He I just feel like you there's a part of me that's like, yo, I wish you would have been there for me. You would have been my father. And that instead of going and making all those damn kids, I wish you would have been my father. I mean, shout to my siblings. I love them, but I wish you would have been my father. And I shouldn't have had to learn how to be a man from my mother, from the streets, and from rap music. I shouldn't have had to learn that. I should have learned financial literacy from you. I should have learned how to fight from you, not from my mother. I should have learned certain things from you. And I didn't, you know. But as I grew older, me and him, we're working on our relationship. Um, we are. Shout out to him. Um, it ain't buddy buddy, but it's a step. And I just I feel like he's working in the right direction to go to where he needs to go. I mean, we both getting older. Don't nobody want nothing to happen to the other person and we don't get to squash that shit. It's my dad, man. You know, I love my dad. That's my dad. You know. And as I'm older, I also have subscribed to the notion that there's no handbook. When you're young, you expect your parents to, why you ain't do this and you should do this, and well, you the parent. And when you get older and you have kids, you start realizing like, damn, my parents was just trying to figure it out. Just like they ain't know what the fuck was going on. So I start to have a lot more grace for the things that they did and what they were going through as I get older. You know, like my father never talked bad about my mother to me, and I respect that. But she talked bad about him to me. But he never talked bad about her to me. Never, never said anything negative. And I respect him for that. That's my mother.
Right. Well, first of all, your reflection about your experience right there is clearly somebody that has done the internal work to be able to arrive at some of those, you know, reasonings, right, for things. I mean, you're especially correct. Like when you're a child, you're viewing things from a different perspective of like, well, you're the one that should be experienced. You should know
Right.
all these things. You should be able to do all this, and you don't realize it until you endure it yourself. You're like, damn, like I fucked that one up. I could have did better for my child too, you know? And it's almost like as a parent, your job is to fuck up your kid the least possible, right? Like as least
It's on
possible
the
as you
job
can.
training. It's on the job
Right.
training, man.
It's gonna happen regardless. It's inevitable. There's no one that's gonna be completely perfect that's gonna make it work. You know what I'm
And then you
saying?
gotta look at it from the perspective of the parent. The parent
Right.
doesn't want to disappoint you. The parent doesn't want to be the bad guy. The parent doesn't. The parent wants what's best for you. But you
Exactly.
don't really get that until you get older and you have your own. So you know, it's tough, bro. It's tough. So shout to my dad, man. Like I ain't got no beef with him. I thought I did. I did because I'm a type of person, Peter. Like I feel like, see, me and him, we working on a relationship. We had a couple conversations, but we never talked about what the issues were. You know, I got a problem with people who dance around the issues. It's cool, like we could work on a relationship, but we're gonna have to talk about the elephants that's in the room. We gotta talk, bro. So we could get the closure. Like I'm falling out with friends right now because of this shit. Because these niggas don't know how to pick up the fucking phone and call they peoples and have a conversation. Niggas let ego and shit fuck up brotherhood shit, man. And it's not good. And niggas be taking little swipes and want to make diss songs and shit. Like, shit is crazy. But then when I start acting up, it's like, oh, seed is this and seed is that. But never see what's getting done behind the scenes. I'm just louder.
Right.
That's why I'm saying there's no handbook on how to react to something either. Because I'm gonna OD all the time. Expect Seed's reaction to be OD. Because I be chilling. I don't do shit to nobody, bro. If somebody don't like me, ask them why. And wait for it. They don't have a reason, bro. Oh, he cocky. And your mother's cocky. And
Well, one thing I want to point out is that you're right that I think it's very, you know, in this society, bro, like a lot of times they say like men shouldn't talk about our feelings and things like that, or like we shouldn't express mental health, and it's like a sign of weakness, right?
right.
But you see where it leads you, though. This is why our women in the end up starting to say things like he's closed off. He never communicates how he feels. He doesn't tell me what's going on and stuff like that. But it's because a lot of times when you were growing up, you were taught not to be able to do that. Like we're taught to express our feelings in anger instead of sadness. And the relief is not the same. It's not the same at all. You know what I'm saying? And I've seen you post things that say it's okay to cry. It's okay to be sad. Like it's all right. You know what I'm saying? As men, it's okay to do that. So one thing that I want to commend you on,
I don't care, bro.
Yeah.
If I gotta cry, I'm gonna cry, bro. I don't care, bro. Like, because I feel, bro. I'm a human. I feel. I'm not trying to walk around act like I don't feel. Fuck that. And the day that I decided that, it was the step to me getting better. Cause like you said, like society, bro, it's funny what you said about women. And this is no knock to women. I love y'all, man. But the environments, a lot of the environments I come from, the women that we were dealing with in the hoods and in Brooklyn and all this type shit, you looked at as weak. Like, nigga, man up, nigga. Oh, you sassy. What, you got an opinion? We supposed to just be quiet. Like, nah, man. And all that does is bottle shit up. And then when the nigga turns into fucking Ike Turner on your ass because the nigga done fucking had the whole shit bottled up and you wouldn't let the nigga express himself, now it's a problem.
Right. But I want to commend you on the fact that obviously your mom did the best that she could. And single moms, I believe, most of the times try to do the best that they could.
Mhm.
But a woman doesn't know what it's like to be a man in this society. So she can only do her best to raise a boy to become a man.
Right.
You know, you need that masculine figure to teach you how to operate in this society. That's why a lot of us little boys look to rap music, look to all you know, all these other figures these in the streets
Drug
and stuff like that
dealers.
for that.
Word. Yeah. You know who my father was? My father was Bill Cosby every Thursday night, 8 p.m. That was my pops. I used to pretend that was my pops, bro. When the nigga when they used to do the shit with Theo, when Theo had they did the real world sketch for him because he didn't know how to manage money. So they was, yo, bro, I used to always wish I had a family like that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's probably why I used to really be so engulfed in the sitcoms back in the days. Like Growing Pains, like just that family dynamic, man. The father's there, the mother's there, the siblings are all there. You know, it's what
It's
we
a
all
form
want.
of escapism for you though, as a
Yeah.
child though. You
Yo,
know,
to
when
this
you get to
day,
see that.
Panda, let me tell you, to this day, I cannot sleep unless I have one of these old school joints playing in the background. And because it's comfort for me. It takes me back to a time. I could have seen these shits a billion times, but the little boy in me needs that, bro. Like, I gotta be a fucking tough guy, man, and stick my chest out all fucking day, man. Like, and I want to be a little boy sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
First, I want to commend you on saying what you did about you shouldn't have had to learn how to be a man through your mom, through the streets, through rap music and everything like that. That's some of the realest shit I've heard this year
Right.
entirely. Okay. And then second of all, I want to say that's your inner child right there, bro, that still needs that healing, that is still hurt from the things that you endured in life. You know what I'm saying? And what we find is that a lot of times is when you go to that nostalgia, you find comfort there, even if it's pain there that you find. There's somehow a sick comfort that comes along with that.
It's something about certain songs that if I listen to, I'm gonna start crying because it brings me. Not only is the song beautiful, but it brings me to a time where everything was okay. It might not have been okay for real. Like, we might have been about to get evicted. The lights might have get it. I didn't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? All I knew was my everything was cool, man. There are a couple of those songs I like. Christopher Cross Sailing. Man, like that song, um, bro, I can't listen to it. Like I can, but it's gonna be bad. By the time I get to that bridge, yeah, bro. Una Palabra, that song that plays in Man on Fire when Creasy get killed at the end. Una palabra, no dice nada. Bro, that shit every time.
It's crazy. You know, they say that your strongest sense is your sense of smell, but I feel like it brings you back to a lot of different times when you smell something, you know what I mean? Like your mom's cooking, all those different things. But when you put on certain records, I believe it has that same power to bring you back to a certain period of time. It's
Right.
insane.
It's beautiful. There is nothing
Right.
more beautiful than music, bro. Nothing.
I
Nothing.
agree, man.
Bro, I could walk into a Aki store right now and they could be playing some Hindu shit, some Islam shit, and I don't even know what they saying, but I'll be like, you feel it. Like you know what I'm saying? You feel that shit. Yo, I be asking them, like, I be like, yo, who that? And they smile like cause I'm like, no, nigga, who that? Like I'll look it up and put it on I'll make a playlist. Nigga, I'm like that. Like I like discovering shit. Um, I don't know what they saying, but the groove in it. Like I like salsa music a lot too, bro. I like the chords that they use and the instrumentation that they use. I love it, bro. Like their choices of instruments that they use is brilliant. Love it.
Well, based on your description of things, it seems like you're really big on frequency.
Love it. Love it. High frequency. Love it.
Right. All right, man. Woo, I feel like we just had a therapy session, but
Yeah, yo.
let's get
Woo.
into this next part, man. How old were you when you met PH and like Poison Pen?
Maybe 22, 23. Yeah, about 22, 23. Around that.
Did you meet them at the same time?
No, no. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember how I met Penn. Like, you ever just know somebody so long you just don't remember? Like they just was always there.
Right.
Penn is like God. He's always with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like, Penn is everywhere. Like, and everyone knows Penn. Yo, PH was like that too. These two niggas was the mayor, son. Everyone, yo, bro, if you didn't know these two guys, you're nobody. They gotta know you. They gotta know who you was. You know. Penn always been a super dope dude, bro. Super dope.
Yeah. I could tell the way that he carries himself. He real thorough like that. You know what I mean? He's definitely
Yeah,
somebody that you would be lucky. Anybody would be lucky to have a friend like that.
yeah, man. Penn is A1, bro. Like, I don't have nothing, never ever bad to say about Poison Penn, bro. He always been the same dude. Always. But PH, me and P, we, you know, met each other through just out and about, just and end up bumping into each other. And he actually didn't join Makin until later. I was on Makin before him. Because when I met them, yeah, my mom's moved up to Albany in like 93, and I stayed in the town. So um while I was down there, I end up moving up to Albany in 95. Ma Duke was like, yo, you got to go. I was 20 years old. She's like, you got to go. So I went back to the town. Get to the city. This is like 96. Now I knew my man Meepa, who's on the Natural Resource song Baseball. Natural Resource consisted of Ocean, Aggie, and What, who was Jean Grae. I knew Meepa, and Meepa introduced me to them. One day, I'm in the city. I'm on the A train. I'm on my way to Port Authority. I see Meepa. I see Jean Grae. I see this dude Jim Nice. Couple other niggas. Meepa introduces me to them. He lets them know I could rap because me and Meepa, we was a group called OBS. But we was in the streets though, right? I wasn't really worrying about rapping and rapidy rap type shit. I could rap, right? So they're like, yo, what you doing? Where you going? So I was on my way upstate because my sister had got into an altercation. So I was coming upstate to handle that shit. So one of the dudes that was on the train with them, he didn't believe me when I said I was gonna go up there and get busy. He was like, yo, what you gonna do? He's like, what? You got something in your book bag? What you got in your book bag? I said, yep. Unzipped my book bag, pulled the Mac out on the A train. Niggas was like, whoa, cool out, cool out, cool out, cool out. So I put it back. They was like, yo, if you serious about trying to get down with some rap shit for real, when you get back from Albany, come kick it with us. You know, we got a spot, 307 Clinton, between DeKalb and Lafayette. Got a little mini mansion, little record label called Makin Records, and it's out and you know, come through. So I was like, all right. Long story short, I end up going. When I got back, ain't never left, bro. I did the song, Shit is Hot. The first day I was there, Gene put the beat on, and I start writing, and I go in the booth, and I start doing the Beavis and Butthead shit. They don't know that I'm about to do that, but I didn't do two separate tracks. I'm talking to myself. Hey, Beavis, what is it, dumbass? Remember when we went to the studio? And so I'm doing that, but I'm doing that to basically, if you notice, it's at the beginning of the record. I'm doing that to basically get my levels, so I know what I'm doing. Cause like I had been in the studio before, but not a lot. And I wanted to impress these niggas, so I'm gonna spit my verse, but I'm doing this Beavis and Butthead shit real quick because I'm trying to warm up a little bit. So after I do that little bit, I go into the verse. Yo, they was wilding when I came out the booth. They was like, yo, what the fuck was that? So then Jean wrote her verse, so she go in there, did her verse, and then that was it. I was a part of the crew from there. You know.
Got you. So you were there at Makin Records before PH went there.
Yeah. He probably came like the following year when I was there. It was probably the following year.
Now, Makin Records was like a house that had like with the studio on the top roof or something like that, right?
How do you know that?
Because I do my research, man. and I'm telling you, like Mos Def, Talib Kweli, De La Soul, Sauce Money, tons of people came through there. Like it was crazy how many people came through.
The Makin Mansion is one of the greatest places on earth. I gotta light this up for the Makin Mansion. 307 Clinton between DeKalb and Lafayette. A lot of times I go back there when I'm back in the city and I just go sit on the steps, you know, or whatever. Somebody else got it now, whatever. If I ever get rich, I'm buying that place. That place saved my life, bro. I told you what I was on my way doing. You know what I'm saying? I could have still been doing that. This shit gave me somewhere to be. There was a studio that was there. I was around talented people, bro. Everywhere you looked, there was talented people, bro. I had never been around so many talented people at the same time. And everybody was on the come up. You talking Mos Def. Bro, I used to stare at Mos Def. I know he probably was like, yo, this nigga's weird. But bro, I never saw somebody so dope. I'm from the street, bro. I'm looking at this nigga like, yo, how he walk, how he talk was dope. Everything was just dope, son. The nigga could just, hey, yo, son, pass me that cup. That shit was fire how you just said that. And I'm sitting there, look, yo, I soaked up so much from him. You so much game, so much how to tap into your natural charisma, how to just being around him. Jean too, because she's another one that her natural charisma. Those two are two of the most talented people I've ever met, bro. And I'm fortunate to have been around them. Words. They got more talent in their pinky. They got more talent in their pinky than most niggas got in their whole body, bro. Both of them.
Mos Def was almost like Drake before Drake because you heard unreleased records where he's singing on the entire record that was fire.
Bro, I was in sessions. Where most I would just come in the crib and most would be in upstairs recording. Nobody can take my life away from me, 'cause I'm having a great day, great day, great day. Nobody can take it. Never came out. I still sing that shit to myself to this day, all these years. Fire. All he was doing was singing on the shit. He ain't spit one bar. Fire.
Yo, you ever heard the record he did for the Biker Boys soundtrack, California, and he's singing on the entire record?
It's fire.
When I first heard you talk about him singing, I was like, damn, he must have heard a bunch of records that was like this, that he just harmonized the entire time. Like, cause Mos is just incredibly talented.
Super dope, bro. Super dope. It don't make no sense how dope that boy is. You know, he probably got one of the greatest voices in hip hop.
Yeah. No doubt. For
Hands
sure,
down.
man. So 98 to 99 is like almost your introduction when you released the 12-inch for Them Grits and Shit Is Hot, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And those two records actually came from the album that you were making with Jean Grae.
Yeah. Well, she produced, I always say she did the whole shit, but she did like 90% of it. Mr. Sinister from the Executioners did a track, and my man OT did a track, but she did like 90% of it. It never came out, but
Is there a reason for that?
couple. A things started to shift as far as the production, like how she was produced. Like this is a lot of the reason why I won't release it now, is because as dope as the production was, so like she made the beats on the EPS 16 and the ASR 10, and I learned by watching her how to do it. But some of those sounds are kind of premature, like not premature, but kind of outdated. So around that time, like 99, 2000, like around that period of time, it started to sound kind of outdated because things started to kind of change. And I was already like kind of working with different producers. I started working with Knots. I was working with Dirty Swift from Midi Mafia, shit like that. And she had left. She had left the crew anyway. So,
Mm.
you know.
But you guys were really close. I mean, like you guys were in an actual relationship at one point, right? For a very long time.
Yeah, we were we were we were best friends, and it was wild, man. We hung out a lot. I was at the time, I had never met a girl who did what she did. Like I could see how male MCs would fall in love with her. Like, you know what I'm saying? And she was dumb nice, and you know what I'm saying? So we was real cool. We ended up getting cool, and one thing led to another. Some people say us getting together is what tore Making Records apart. Oh, I'm working on an audio book about my life, and I'll have all that about my career and all that. It's a doozy, and there's gonna be I'm gonna go into all that in there, but um we end up getting together, and in the underground we was pretty much J and B. You can ask anybody who was there. Like anybody who was there and would come out to the events and the venues and see us perform, like they knew what it was. Like um, I ain't really had no problems like niggas trying to get at her while we was together and shit like that. Like it wasn't like that. And we was together for probably about a year and a half. About a year and a half.
How would you describe her as a person during that time period?
Um, conflicted, you know. I think I think that the most talented people are the most troubled. You know, I believe that because she used to drink a lot, and I never seen I ain't seen men drink like her, like dust off a whole fifth for Dolo vodka. You know what I'm saying? Like she's a beast, and a lot of that is to ease the pain. It's a lot. It's a lot there with her, and being so talented, it's a lot of pressure. Like look at Kanye. Look at look at most. Like it starts to do something. You know, to you. Some people I've heard some people say that she's not the best person to be around. Like I've heard some people say that. Recently, somebody just told me that randomly. I'm like, okay, well, but again, like we were saying earlier, I like to get into the psychology of things. I've always been like that. So I understand. Because also that was my shorty at the time. So I knew what was going on with her internally and with her family and things like that. Like I knew. So I understood what was going on with her. And being very talented, that's a gift and a curse, man. She ain't really want this. You see from what I hear, she don't rap no more. I heard she got married and she don't rap no more. Um, she ain't really like the attention. She didn't. She didn't really like people wanting to talk to her. She don't like people.
Mm. Would you say that she was your first love?
No. But
But you
probably
guys were serious though.
yeah. Probably the first uh with a rapper, like
Got you.
somebody who did what I did. Like you know what I'm saying?
So what ultimately ended things between you guys?
I'm I'm gonna tell the story. Well, we after a while, our personalities, you know, she's an alpha. I'm an alpha. It's not it's not really going rock. So her and I, let's just say we we went at it and that was it. Um Years later, we spoke about it and you know, deaded it like whatever. Last time I saw her was PH's funeral
Right.
and wish her the best.
What were you going through personally during that time that you feel impacted that relationship?
What was I going through? I don't know. I think we were both trying to figure ourselves out as artists too. Um, I think that I'm gonna keep it 100. The person that you see, I'm talking about Jean Grae with the tattoos and all that. That's not the person I met. I met what had the head wrap on. That's who I met. With natural resource, that's who I met. Um, that hard shit started coming after I came around. Right. I'm just saying. You know. Um, I think I inspired it like that direction because we used to talk a lot about music. We had a lot of respect for each other's craft, yo. You know, like it went further than all of that. And we would really try to better each other as artists. Like come up with ways that we could better each other as artists. The whole clique. Yeah, man. So I mean, I think we were really focusing on getting better as artists because both of us had the potential to do really, really big things. I went on and got my deal a year or two after with Warner Brothers. She went on to be probably one of the greatest female MCs ever. Like you know what I'm saying? So who knows, man?
Because I imagine, right, during that time period, you're experiencing something brand new now, working on music, developing as an artist, meeting all these people, all these creatives. There's so much going on from that perspective. And at the same time, you're trying to juggle a relationship too. And sometimes people just grow apart. You
Yeah.
know, they want different things and it could become complicated.
Plus, yo, man, I was cheating on her too. There was chicks coming to the house, to the Makin Mansion. I had PH in them. PH in them was trying to run plays for me to try to intercept Shorty at the door before, because the studio all the way upstairs. Yo, I'm gonna tell you a story, yo, true story. There was this girl, right? She lived, I forgot her name. It started with a K, but she lived around the corner on Washington, near Washington and Fulton, near there, right? Bruh. But she was like 5 feet, really looked like Nia Long, was fire, right? Now I'm a young nigga, son. Like I'm like 23, 23. I end up bagging her or whatever, and we hang out or whatever. Now, Shorty used to fuck with the hustlers in Brooklyn, like the niggas from like LG and Atlantic Terminals, like World and Nut. She knew Nut. Like when Nut got killed outside of Speed, she was one of them that was crying. Like she knew that nigga. The rest in peace, Nut. Like she was mixed up with them, like Little Kim and all of them, right? So one day, we in the studio. It's me, Gene, PH up in the studio. My man Jim Nice. Fuck you, Jim Nice, for doing this. That's fucked up. This nigga Jim Nice. No, because he did this shit to me 2 times. 2 times. This nigga Jim Nice is in the living room. The girl Kay just pops up to the crib, rings the doorbell, ding dong. Now we in the stew, all the way upstairs, so we don't hear the doorbell, right? Music bumping, whatever. This nigga Jim was an asshole, bro. Like he's like this. He went downstairs, opened the door. She was like, yo, a seed here? This nigga says, sure, hold on. He goes upstairs, knows I'm up in the studio with Shorty. He goes upstairs and he's like, yo, see, there's a girl downstairs for you at the door. I'm like, what? Like, nigga, why would you do this? Why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, he was an asshole, son. So, it got funky, son. Gene came downstairs. Shorty was downstairs. And, like I had to keep them apart or whatever. Gene was gonna wash her. So the girl, she's walking up Clinton, going back towards where she lived. I'm like, fuck, this is crazy. I'll never forget this scene in my head, bro. Gene was sitting on the curb, crying. And the nigga PH, because they was like brother and sister, son. We was a crew. But she felt the way because the crew knew I was doing what I was doing and they was letting that shit rock. As she should. Like, as I'm older, I understand it. But I was a kid. Like, you know what I'm saying? My boys is gonna hold me down. And they seeing her, they saying, calling her sis and all this, you know what I mean? But on the same note, trying to hold me down. You feel me? So he's trying to console her, whatever. She ain't talking to me. She sitting on the curb. P sitting on the curb next to her, got his arm around her. They talking or whatever. I'm like, oh shit, man, this is crazy. What the fuck? Why this bitch don't do the crib? You know what I'm saying? True story, bro. So it was a lot of that. I was on my young, fresh and fly shit. I was nice. I thought I was gonna go somewhere. Um, when you young, I really don't think young people should be having serious relationships like that. Like, to be honest, that's just my personal opinion. They don't.
Not unless you're mature, you know, like
Yeah,
really mature and know what you want.
yeah,
But you know they gonna roast you in the comments for not leading with the fact that you was cheating on her first. When
yeah.
I
I mean,
asked you,
you
why'd
you
you guys
know,
break up?
you know. But I mean, but it was a few. Like, it was more than that. Like it was more than that. Like, that's just a little microcosm of it. Like, our personalities was wild. Like, it was crazy. It started to get crazy. Us in the same room, like our conversation was different. Like you know what I mean? Like, it was deep. Like, because if we're gonna talk about psychology, if I was the lawyer, if me today was my lawyer for my 23-year-old self, Panda, you know what I would say? Yo, she pushed him there by her ways and actions, made him look for that gentle touch from the girl that started with a K, from up the block.
Yeah, but then her lawyer is gonna argue you should have just
Why
broken
you gotta
off
be her
then.
lawyer?
Because
No, you're right.
in
You're
the
right.
comments,
Before you even say it, you're right. I know. I'm just trolling. I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
right.
I'm trolling. Don't roast me in the comments. I'm playing.
The very few female fans that even watch my channel for underground hip hop gonna be like, "How you gonna let him just be up there and say that he was cheating on
Yeah.
her? You ain't say it was wrong."
And then it's her. And then it's her
Yeah,
at that. Like you know what I'm
right.
saying? But you know what? Yo, man, I'm a grown man. Like, I can laugh about it and take accountability, bro. I got many stories of myself as a child. You know what I'm saying? That's what made me into who I am now. Yeah, I had to go through it. I had to, bro. I had to. And I learned everything that I needed to learn. You know, and I wouldn't trade that time for nothing in the world. I wouldn't trade how it ended, how none of that, none of that. The people that was around, none of that. I needed that. I needed that made bad seed, bro. A lot of that, because that house, I got my work ethic in that house. You know what I mean? Like, bro, niggas that come to the crib just to visit, they can't leave. I would not let you leave unless you heard my new song, because I had a new song. Facts. I
Shout
had
out
a new song.
to shout out to Gene and
Yeah,
everybody
shout out to
involved
her.
and everything, man.
Shout out to her. Super dope. Super dope.
All right, man. So the following year is when you get the most recognition when you release For the Kids, right? Now,
Yeah.
this wasn't on Making Records.
No. At this time, there was no more making records. So
Oh, okay.
basically, yeah, basically I mean, it was, but not in the theoretical sense. Like, you know, Gene had left. A couple of the artists had left. We had somebody named Don Scavone. He wasn't with us no more. The Morlocks wasn't with us. It was really just me, PH, um, that was there. And it's funny because right before Gene left, me, her, and PH, we had started recording a group album as the Yakuza. And there's a couple records that are floating around somewhere that I don't know where they are. Neither one of us know where they are. P probably got them shits with him. I know you got them shits, P. You know what I'm saying? But one
Wait, why
song
do you
is
guys
pure hip.
choose the Yakuza as the name?
That was her.
Oh,
That was
okay.
her. She was obsessed with that Japanese shit during that time.
That makes sense.
But the shit was hard, bro. The shit was hard. But yeah, so there was no more making. We was fucking with my guy Jay Grae, who was a radio promoter. Shout out to Jay Grae. He ended up going on doing big things with Funk Flex and K Slade. And I did a production deal with him, but it was still us. And we called that shit Jay Grae Production. And he put up the money. I went to go see Knots. Now, I got introduced to Knots from Lyricist Lounge. Lyricist Lounge, shout out to Ant and Danny. I went on tour with them. It was me, PH, Brooklyn Academy, and Thurston Howell III. We all went on a tour in Canada. We was on a tour bus. I had a cassette tape of Knots beats on there that I took from Jim Nice, the fucking asshole roommate. He was the assistant to Foxy Brown's brother, Anton. Anton was an A&R at Sony. So back then, niggas used to send their beat tapes up to the labels to try to get placements. So I was privy to mad niggas early. I heard Jake one early. Like I heard a lot of niggas early. Knots early. And I love Knot shit so much. I made a tape of his shits and I was playing them on the tour bus. And imagine that, me, PH, Brooklyn Academy, Thurston Howell, freestyling over Knots, early Knots beats off the top of the head. And Lyricist Lounge niggas just sitting back watching, right?
Wow.
So them niggas took me down to VA. Took me to VA, met Knots, and the rest was history. We did For the Kids. That did well. Came back 6 months later, did sold 27,000 units of that vinyl. Flex loved it, put it on his album. Volume 4, the mixtape, that shit came out on Loud. The fucking album went gold. I was the only independent artist on that album. I had my own song on that album. DMX was on the album. Fucking Ja Rule was on the album. Everybody was on the album. Number 19, never forget.
So
Dope times.
is this how the deal comes with Warner Brothers?
Exactly. I think, who else was we talking to? Was we talking to Elektra? It was because Warner, I feel like Atlantic, but we is under the same shit, Warner, Elektra, Atlantic. I feel like we had a meeting with Atlantic and I feel like that. I almost signed with Def Jam later, but that was a little bit later. I could get into that. Niggas hating is how I didn't get with them. But so the Warner shit, yeah, so that's how I got it. My man Che Pope signed me. Che Pope was also a producer. He did beats on Lauryn Hill's album. He was one of the producers that didn't sue Lauryn Hill. Because, all the producers that really produced on her album sued her because she said she produced.
So why did the situation with Warner Brothers not work out?
The black music department, it was a couple things. The black music department was crumbling. They got a new president. The new president was this guy named Tom Wally. Tom Wally comes from Interscope. He signed Tupac to Interscope.
Right. I remember.
Nigga wears $1,500 socks. Wild boy, right? This was back then, right? So, and they did not like Che Pope. And Tom Wally didn't like Che Pope. And Tom Wally didn't like my managers. the niggas that I got there with, my boys, right? So I remember being in LA and Tom Wiley was calling a meeting. He was meeting with everybody. He was dropping people after the meetings. Remember the R&B group Cherish? They were little girls. They was there. When we pulled up, they was there. They was down in the lobby. They was crying. We was like, what's wrong? They was like, yo, they dropped us. So we in the elevator, shook, like, oh shit. Go upstairs. This nigga Tom Wiley, he had a desk in front of a window. That whole window was the whole back wall. You could see the whole Warner Brothers lot. That Warner Brothers lot was the illest shit I ever saw. It was like you was in a fucking fantasy land. Bugs Bunny Lane, Daffy Duck Road. It was crazy. Like you could see where they shoot Friends at, all that, the movie lots, all that. It's the real Warner Brothers lot, right?
Oh shit.
So, bro, he didn't turn around when we came in the room. He's standing up, looking out the window. Me and my manager walk in the room. He was like, you got music? I said, yeah. He was like, put it in the CD player. So there's a CD player by the door. I put the CD player in the door. Music come on. He ain't moving. He just still looking out the window, arms crossed. I ain't moving. But I peeped something, Panda. I peeped that he was watching me through the reflection in the glass. So I start performing the shit. He was like, cut it off. He was like, yo, you like being at Warner Brothers? I was like, I love it. He was like, all right, you could stay. And we left. I was like, oh shit, yo, that was crazy. He kept me and Jaheim for 2001. Right?
Wait,
Major Figures was on there.
That woman first out already?
Huh?
Was Put That Woman First already out
him.
at that time?
Him. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but was the song out at that time?
Yeah, it had been out. It had been out.
Oh, okay, been out, right.
Yeah,
Okay.
it had been out. Like that was his hit. That was his hit. What you call it? Major Figures got dropped. They was on what the fuck was the name of that shit? It was a subsidiary on Warner. It's not Rough House, but I want to say Rough House. But they got dropped. That's crazy. And yeah, it's just wild, bro. And then it ended up dissolving later because they kept asking me. They was like, yo, dead your management. I was like, nah, I got here with these niggas. It was like, all right. Came back. Dead your management. Nah, I'm chilling. You sure? Nah, I'm chilling. All right. Then I heard they fired my A&R. When I knew that, I was like, yo, that's crazy. Because they didn't like him. They thought he was unorganized. So, like, that's interesting. 2 hours later, my manager knock on my door. Come in my room. He like, yo, son, we just got dropped. I said, get the fuck out of here. He said, yeah, Warner had got me a whole studio. They remodeled the whole studio upstairs, state of the art. We went and bought everything fresh. They let me have that. They gave me $20,000 to leave, and they kept all the masters, which I'm about to be owning soon because I think it's 30 years. You get the masters. Bro, I had records produced by Rottweiler. I had Megahertz records. I had LT Hurley. We was about to go get Snoop. The nigga Tom Wiley loved me so much, he took the cap off of my budget. We was about to go get Pharrell at that time.
Wow.
But I wouldn't budge. In hindsight, would I do it again? Yeah, I would still keep my niggas. I wasn't ready as an artist. I could tell you this. I was not ready to be on Warner Brothers. What I needed to be on Warner Brothers for was for the experience, so I can learn how an inner label works, so I can learn, I can see these things, I can know what a product manager is, what this is, what these are. It was the perfect school for me, bro. Perfect. I was not ready for that.
Let me ask you this though: how much did you get from the deal initially?
$500,000.
That's your budget, or that's your you get
$500,000 was
to
the
keep
budget. 100,000 was for me.
100,000 was for you.
Yeah.
Now, how did you spend that money as a young artist, a young person?
So this is the bugged out shit. Out of my advance, which was the 100,000, I had to pay my management and I had to pay my lawyer. So I literally probably walked away with maybe 60,
Right.
maybe 60,
Sounds
50,
about right.
maybe. Right. And bro,
Right.
of course, the
Wait.
first thing I did, I bought a chain.
Wasn't you in a production deal at that time though?
Yeah. Yeah.
So did you have to break him off too?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. So I bought a chain, right? And then the throwback jerseys was crazy, bro. I got on the train. I went to Philly, to Mitchell and Ness, and I bought every fucking throwback. Nigga, give me that, give me that, give me that. $400, $500 jersey. Yo, Panda, I don't drink like that, right? I would be in the clubs buying Moet bottles that I could get at the corner store for $20. I'm in the club spending $400, $500 on this. I don't even drink. Bro, people walking by with empty glass. I'm pouring the shit in their shit. You know what I'm saying? Just blew it up. I don't have nothing from that time.
Just
Nothing.
did not know how to act once you got that money, huh? I
At
totally
all.
understand. Right.
At all. Yo, son, I was wilding.
This next question though is really important. Now, how was the level of pussy stepping up once you got the deal though? The groupies.
All right. It's wild because I got to think about this because I'm not gonna hold you. I always been him with them. Like so even before, so I don't know, man, because even yo, bro, people that were there, they'll tell you, bro. They'll tell you like, I don't know. Okay.
But was you knocking down like video vixens at that time?
Okay,
This
yeah,
is the era of video
that's
vixens.
that's where it got there. So yeah, absolutely. So when that happened, when the Warner Brothers thing happened, that's when that started to happen. It was the ones from the videos. It was people that were singing songs. Oh, no. You know, songstresses.
You can't say any names?
This nigga try to get me killed. I'll tell you off camera.
It's all good. I'm just messing with you.
I'll tell you,
It's all good.
you know.
Yeah.
I'll tell you some things off camera.
I could probably predict a few. It's okay.
It was crazy.
All
Put
right,
like
man.
this.
So
Put like this. I will say, I'm fortunate, okay, that in my time, in my prime, I got to touch a lot of money behind rap shit. I got to tour the world behind rap shit. I did date some people that was singing songs and making movies and stuff like that. Bro, that's the dream when you young. Like when you young, you like, when you become an older artist, it's all different. You settle down, you got your family. Now it's like, yo, you trying to do. But I got to live that. I got to live it, bro. I got to live it.
Those are priceless experiences, bro.
I got to live it. It was fun. It wasn't. Nah, it was some things, bro. Okay. Like I don't, it's wild. It's wild because my book's gonna tell it all. Like I done had niggas that's supposed to be my mans hating cause oh man, cause Ciara thought I was cute. So they hated. So it didn't get back to me till years later.
I saw that gaze in your eyes when you looked off and stuff. I already knew. I was like, oh, this motherfucker.
No, I'm just telling you an example of the shit. Like it's big, bro. I done had DJ
no. What I'm
niggas.
saying is though, is that you reminiscing. You're reminiscing about
bro, it's DJ niggas that wouldn't play my shit because I dated who they girl is now way back in the day. Nigga, I'm not thinking about her, bro.
Right.
Like you really on that? Like niggas was outside, bro. Your girl was running around, bro. I seen it. I'll never tell. I'm a gentleman.
You just said you was gonna have it in your book. Did you?
Yeah. But watch how I flip it though. Watch how I flip Wilson and shit.
All right. One person I want to highlight that you've had a great relationship with is MIMS, the artist best known for his record, This Is Why I'm Hot, right? You met him in 99. How did you guys meet?
I met MIMS through, we was working with the same producer, Dirty Swift from Meaty Mafia, right? So I was going up there to the Bronx to go see Dirty Swift, get beats from him. My man Picture Perfect introduced me to him. Picture Perfect do a lot of videos for niggas. Y'all might have seen like his work. But anyway, MIMS was skinny with braids. You know what I mean? And we just end up hitting it off. Let me tell you something. I'm fortunate that I'm just fortunate, bro. I'm fortunate to be born in 1975 because I got to live during the right times. Like in real time. Got to see Mike Tyson fucking niggas up real time. Jordan fucking niggas up real time. Like at impressionable ages too. Like you know, growing up type shit. You feel me? So I'm trying to remember where I was going with this, but drugs are bad. Okay. Where I was going, Panda?
You was talking about MIMS, man.
Oh yeah, he I'm fortunate because him and PH are two of the best men that I've ever met in my whole life, and I'm so fortunate to be able to call them my best friends, for sure. For sure. Good dudes, man. Good dudes. If somebody has a problem with MIMS, I'm really going to be staring at them like you can't possibly have an issue with this dude. He's always smiling, like he's a fucking pocket full of sunshine all the time. You know, that's my dog. That's my dog. Toured the world with that man. That man, you know, he'll tell you I taught him a lot as far as bringing your charisma out on records, not being afraid to experiment. He'll tell you. Like I've seen him do interviews and point at me. He kept it real. When he blew, he called me and said, "Yo, C, quit your job." I said, "Word?" He said, "Yo, I need you to come on the road with me and be my hype man." I was like, "Yo, son, I'm not a hype man." He was like, "Yo, but I need you." He was like, "You know how to perform." He was like, "Just quit your job." Yo, the job I was working at the time, they was amped for me. They was like, "Yo, go ahead. When you come back, we can come back to work." I was like, "Word." They was like, "Yeah, son." Yo, they was rooting for bro. We was on every TV show. Jimmy Kimmel, Apollo, Wildin' Out. in Cancun on the fucking sand performing. Nick Cannon,
You're talking
Lil
about
Jon.
during 2006 when his song blew up, right?
Yeah, son. Yeah. 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 Yeah, bro. Yeah. Like we was on everything. Jimmy Kimmel got a big ass head. That nigga got the biggest head I ever saw in a human, bro. Yo, son, I'm looking at Jimmy Kimmel. I'm like, yo, this nigga got a big ass head. Wow. Yeah, and then the same show, guess who his guest was? Fucking Sigourney Weaver. So it was Sigourney Weaver, MIMS, it was the musical guest, and he had somebody else. My nigga. It was like, yo, Sigourney Weaver. I turned around, yo, Sigourney Weaver, like Wemby tall type shit, bro. I was
Wow.
like, yeah,
So
son.
what was it like seeing your best friend at that time get success like that on that level?
Bro, I was so happy for this dude. I was so happy for this dude. Like, I'm happy today for this dude. Because it couldn't have happened to a better person. You know what I mean? It just couldn't have happened to a better person. And to be by his side because he trusts me. He wanted me to be with him out there. He trusts me. So, bro, we were staying in the best hotels. This nigga had the #1 song on the planet. And this is ringtone era. So, bro, we were in the best everything. 10-star hotels. Bro, I've had my own hotel rooms that were villas. Private, my own. I'm the hype man type shit. You know. It was ill. It was real ill. And I was happy for him. Very happy for him. And very overprotective of him too while we was out there.
So like in 2007, he releases his album, Music Is My Savior, and you're on the record, They Don't Want to Play with Bun B. What was it like working on that record?
That was crazy because I'm a UGK fan. You know, I came up on UGK. I wasn't in the studio with him, but just the fact that I was gonna be on the record was so huge. Pause. I haven't heard it in a long time. I need to go back and listen to it. But that was dope. And you know, the album's platinum, so if I'm not mistaken. So if it is, yo, Mims, I need a plaque, bro.
Yeah, he need that plaque next to his gold one that he already got.
Yeah. And I gotta collect my shit from Spotify. Cause For the Kids is gold on Spotify. So is gold from the Flex album, and For the Kids is gold on Spotify. We pushing 600,000 on Spotify with
Right.
For the Kid.
For sure, man. All right. In 2004, you appeared on DJ K Slay's album, The Street Sweeper Volume 2, on the song Through Your Head, which had some heavy spitters on that song. Jay Mills, Mano, True Life. How did that song come about?
Okay, so I had been fucking with Slay. R.I.P. Big Bro. I've been fucking with Slay. I was on his mixtapes, shit like that. Now, the funny thing is when I recorded my verse, it was to a different beat. What happened was I had tickets. It was the same night that Jay-Z was at the Garden doing the Fade to Black shit. Same night. And Slay called me. And Slay was like, yo, I need you to come to the studio. And I was like, yo, I'm going to the Garden. I got these tickets for Jay-Z. And he was like, you know, he ain't too much care for Hove anyway. He was like, what? He said, yo, you serious? He said, yo, Hove got his money. He got his money already. I was like, yeah, you right. He was like, yo, I need you for this joint. I kick it with my manager real quick. So he's like, yo, maybe we can go lay it down. And then after you get done, we try to hit the garden. So get to the studio, and it's a different beat, but I record my joint. I write it there. I record it. None of them other niggas was there neither. I think Mano was on his way. But and I think Jay Mills had already recorded his verse. And I wrote my verse right there and I recorded it. And when I came out the booth, K Slade was wilding because if you listen to the end of the verse, I say, I smoke cocoa, brother. I stay with a Smith & Wesson. I skip Jay at the garden and hit Slade session.
Ooh.
So Slade went crazy. Like he was like, what? Yo, he was in there banging on it. That's why he put me last, because that was the end of the song. Bad seed from the top of the hill. It's still, yo, you know what I mean? I closed the shit. Jay Mills open, not closed. They're doing a joint like that to close is crazy. Yeah, you know. So shout to Slade, R.I.P. Oh, and another thing about that year is I toured with Miri Ben Ari that year, the violinist, the hip hop violinist. She, the guy I was telling you about that hooked me up with the dispensary shit, the first dude
Right.
that was cool. Him, he hooked me up with this. This how far back I go with him. You know what I'm saying? So he hooked me up with that.
Wow.
And shout out to Howie, that's my guy. I went and we opened for Busta Rhymes, 30 cities, all the House of Blues, all that. She had Destroy was her hype man. I was the rapper. DJ DJ Total Eclipse was the DJ, and she had a girl named Ayana Irish was the singer, and we were her band, and we tore down all type of shit, bro. Crazy, crazy. That was a dope time too. That was dope.
What was your relationship like with K Slade? Like, how did you meet him?
I think I met K Slade through Jay Grae. I think who you know, remember I was on Jay Grae's production company.
Right. He was cool with him and Funk Flex too, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think I met him through him. Interesting enough, like to kind of push it a little about the Def Jam thing. So after Warner, I want to say it might have been around 2004. It might have been around that time, maybe 03, 04, 05, maybe around that gray area. I had signed to a production company called the Prasad Brothers. There was these two guys out of Long Island. They actually courted me. They had money. They used to do marketing for like Alizé, shit like that, all type of shit. They had bread.
Shit.
They had an ill office over in Columbus Circle. The shit was crazy, right? They courted me. They set up like to have a bus, pick up a bunch of people, go to some mansion out in Long Island. When we all get off the bus, there was Bud Light girls holding the fucking tray with Bud Lights for us, and the party was in the mansion to get me to get down with them, right? So I end up getting down with them. They wanted to get down with me bad because I had a relationship with Funk Flex at this point. So at this point, like I had a relationship with Flex. They they wasn't fulfilling what they were supposed to fulfill for me. They didn't really know what they was doing. Shout to them, though. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not shitting on them. I'm just telling the story. And I wanted out. I took a meeting with Def Jam. The A&R that I sat with was Bimmy Antony. Bimmy from the Supreme team. The same,
shit.
yeah, he was the A&R. I sat across the table from him, me and my manager, right? Son liked me. Son was like, yo, so what's up? What's your situation? And I was like, yo, I'm on a production deal right now or whatever. Would you buy us out? Like what they was like, nope. But I would have to be by myself. Like Def Jam is not gonna buy me out. So if I wouldn't have been with them, I could have fucked with Def Jam. Right?
Damn.
So I end up getting out of that contract because pretty much I was doing mixtapes and my mixtapes counted as projects. So I fulfilled my
obligation.
So I end up getting out of the contract. But by this time, Bimmy had left. So it was, yeah. I was almost on Def Jam. Real shit.
Yeah, let's talk about Funk Flex, right? He was another person that showed you support early on. How did you met him through the same way as
Nah, I met Flex in the club. I used to go to the Tunnel. You know what I'm saying? Tunnel Baby. And I dated a girl that used to work for him too. So and then Jay Grand knew him. So see, now here's the thing what I can say about Flex. A lot of people talk about payola. A lot of people talk about like I didn't have like a relationship with Flex. Like it wasn't like I could pick up the phone and call Flex. I probably said 10 words to Flex in my whole life. He probably said about 8 words to me in his whole life. Facts. But one thing I can tell you is Flex never charged me at all. Why would he not charge me? I'm a nobody. If it's payola, that shit got me my record deal. That's what happens when you break records. Artists get deals. He didn't ask me for nothing. You know what I'm saying? He genuinely liked the record. Yeah, there was a couple people involved that is between us that he cool with, that we got mutual friends, but son digged it. And then he digged it so much. I saw him after he was playing the record. Yo, bro, when he was dropping the bombs on them records, I lost my mind. I lost my mind, bro. I am from New York City. So to have Funkmaster Flex drop bombs on your records is crazy.
That's a fact.
It's fucking crazy. I'm sitting there like, yo, wow, this is crazy, bro. Like, and then I saw him out and he looked at me and he gave me the face. He said, it's a good record.
So
time came for the second album. Oh no, for the second single, the On record. That nigga went crazy. One night, that nigga played a Biggie record, a J record, a Biggie record, J record, J, Biggie, J, Biggie, dropped the bomb, said Brooklyn stand up, and dropped my record.
Wow.
100% on everything I love.
That's definitely an honor.
Then put it on his album. He then put it on his album. Like, that was his shit. He loved that.
So you actually made a song about Funk Flex in more recent years, kind of trolling a little, but defending him at the same time. You talked about the payola situation and said that he never charged you anything, right? It was produced by Snow Goons. And you're saying, I dare Flex play this shit at 7 o'clock, talking about why only the mainstream getting love. But you know, so what inspired you to create that song?
Because that was during the time Flex was calling out rappers. He was calling out rappers like, yo, Conway, you got till 7 p.m. to just say something. Yo, such and such, you got till like bars niggas. And I'm like, yo, so, okay, but we know about these niggas already. Like, I bet you not gonna play this That's to tell me I got till 7 o'clock Wednesday. Basically that's what I'm saying. Like, you need to come underground and scoop some of us up, like back in the day, like how we did before. And I'm defending them, letting people know like that payola shit might. I listen. If it exists with Flex, it didn't with me.
Right.
And why would he not charge me? And I had no reason to lie. So you know you can take it how you take it, but
Right, because on the song,
was
you
good.
actually sampled his voice too, of him talking about how he was an underground DJ that went mainstream and everything like that. And you're basically telling him to come back.
Right, right, right. And not even 100% come back. Like, you could still be over there, but fuck with us
Right.
too. Yo, do you know that the first time I ever heard Main Source song "Looking at the Front Door," that album, Main Source, by the way, Breaking Atoms, is my favorite rap album of all time. I digress. Anyway, but the first time I heard that song, "Looking at the Front Door," it was on WBLS 107.5. Lady D was the radio personality. No, Lady B was the radio personality. And Funk Flex was on the Wheels of Steel playing that. He wasn't on the mic. She was on the mic. And that's the first time I heard "Looking at the Front Door." Word.
Wow.
He was cutting it up. We fight every night. We fight every night. You know what I'm saying? Word.
So do you know if Flex ever heard the record?
I don't know. He probably did. I tagged him, and you know how you put this shit in the story.
Right.
You could see people. I seen he saw it, so he might have. Flex an internet nigga. He loved the internet.
Yeah, he's
So
an
he be
interesting
scrolling.
guy
He
for
probably
sure.
sitting on the toilet, listening to it. He probably heard it.
He's definitely a
You
really
know.
interesting guy, man.
Yeah.
All right. So also in 2004, you ended up on Usher's song called Ride. How did that song come about?
I hung out with. Well, I hung out with. Because my roommate, remember in the Makin Mansion, there was a lot of us. It was niggas who rap, producers, DJs, A&Rs assistants. We all lived in this house. It's like a frat house. And one of my roommates was the assistant to Foxy Brown's brother I mentioned, Anton,
Mm-hmm.
at Sony. And they had a relationship. I saw a lot fucking with them. Like, I used to hang out and I was in certain circles and I saw certain things. I've been to Diddy parties. I'm not talking about the Diddy parties y'all thinking about. I'm talking about the white parties, like the real party. Yo, those is some dope ass parties, yo. You know what I mean?
Right.
I ain't talking about. I ain't see no baby oil. I ain't see none of that shit. None of
Not
that
the
shit.
after
But
freak party.
anyway, like I've been in parties with these guys where Mariah Carey's so close, I could panda chop her in the neck. Facts, like so close. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow shit. Just cause I'm chilling with them. And I was a youngin', so I'm chilling like not youngin' like a little boy, but younger than them, young in the business. So I'm just soaking up game. So back then, A&R niggas used to like to hang around rappers that get busy because they would sick them on other rappers like pit bulls. Like Swiss Beats would be like, yo, Cassidy will fuck your man up. And Jay Grant and K Slade tried to get me and Papoose to go at each other. And that's how me and Papoose even got cool because that shit was fucking stupid. Like, anyway, so I'm out hanging out with these guys at a party. Just like any other night, niggas is like, yo, let's go to the studio. Like, all right, cool. Go to the studio, your man Usher. I'm like, oh shit. The nigga that's producing it is the nigga Rich Harrison, the nigga who produced A. Marie whole first album. This nigga is incredible. And that was all she wrote. Yo, you got something for this? Yeah, you know, on the spot. From what I know, he didn't like his shit, his vocals on it. He didn't want to keep going back and forth with Rich, and him and Rich was arguing about the shit. That's what I heard happen. So the record ended up getting leaked, and me and his record ended up getting leaked. And it started a big thing because Rich ended up taking that same beat, writing a whole new song to it with the same melody, but new lyrics, called it Get Right, and gave it to J-Lo. And now Fab's on that.
Right.
So the leaked version was out. There was a white label. That shit was getting out there. It was out there to the point where I remember Enough, DJ Enough, was battling my record and J-Lo's record on the 5 o'clock pre-rock. I remember seeing articles about J-Lo and Usher throwing shade at each other at parties. Cause I guess she think Usher leaked his record after her record was already out. It had the same beat.
Damn.
All I know is that it's out. And the shit gets played in a lot of like pubs and shit like that. Like, especially overseas. A lot of people tell me they was overseas and they heard that shit. They was in a bar and they just heard that shit. I'm like, whoa, wow, that's crazy. But you know what that would have done for me if that would have made that album? Lord.
Right. But I want to ask you because on the song, you actually called him Usher and you also did the ridiculous stick with us like Ludacris.
Yeah, because that song was hot
Did
at the
Luda
time.
steal that from you?
Huh? No,
you got it
yeah,
from
I got
Luda.
it from him. Because if you notice, I said, watch out, my pimp game's ridiculous. So I was, you know what I'm saying, playing off of what he did because that song was hot at the time. And you know.
Right.
Yeah, type shit.
Now, I also got to call you out because on the song you said, I'm from New York, but I ain't a Nick fan.
I know, it just rhymed.
Yeah, but look at your ass now.
I know.
You all nicked
But it just rhymed. I'm basically
still that's blasphemy.
I'm basically saying that if she ride with me, yo, none of this shit matters. Your stilettos is mean. I really like the way she walk. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you got me not being no Nick fan now. Right. Sing it, Ush. Right, get off. You know what I'm saying? Wait, he like, yo, it's you and I. We could have did the video. Like,
you must have been so disappointed though when they announced that it wasn't gonna come out.
What? Disappointed. Yo, bro, I got a few of those disappointments in this game. Okay, boom. 21 questions. 50 Cent's biggest joint ever. That beat done by MIDI Mafia. That beat was my song originally. It was a song called Don't Tell My Wife. It was done in the studio in the Makin Mansion with a sample that was suggested by me. And I did the song and son asked me, like, I didn't care about the song really. Like, we had mad records. So the producer, Dirty Swift, asked me, he was like, yo, he said, yo, 50 and them, they listen, they want to hear some beats or whatever. You mind if I put this on the thing? I said, no, I don't care. They put it on there. He picked it, and the rest is history. Now, what happened is that these niggas didn't give me a dime. 50 don't owe me no money. They do. I remember a lawyer told me that I'm entitled in intellectual property. I'm entitled to 2.5 million, but I just can't prove it because the instrumentals out, all this shit. Like we can't prove it. You know what I'm saying? So you want to talk about disappointment?
Damn.
Yeah, like it's like they forgot about me, bro. Like they just completely was like at first the interviews went from yo, and it's wild because I named them Meaty Mafia, right? The two guys. Cause I had a bar where I was like, y'all some Pro Tool thugs, Meaty Mafia. They gonna need the whole studio staff to pull me off here. So one day we in the studio and I was like, yo, y'all should call yourself Meaty Mafia. It was like, oh word, that's hard. And then they named themselves Meaty Mafia. So they end up going on winning Grammys for When I See You, Fantasia, all that type shit, right? So the first interviews after the 21 Questions song blew up with them, it went from, yeah, we met by working with Bad Seed or whatever, to slowly we were just working on mutual projects in Brooklyn to not even mentioning me at all.
Wow.
Yeah.
So was the initial conversations at any point where you were like, yo, do I get a cut? Or like you ever ask about any credit or any bread
I ain't
to
even
them?
asked. I ain't even asked. I ain't know. I ain't know. See, again, like this is me thinking that my people gonna do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm thinking they gonna do the right thing. I'm thinking, yo, man, no matter what, we all doing this shit together. We grind together. You in my crib. You gonna do the right thing. And you know, bro, I'm telling you, my story, like the whole thing. It's a lot, bro. I was there for like a lot.
That's crazy, man. Wow. Yo, don't you got a record with Janet Jackson too? What happened to that?
Yeah. And it never came out. Same situation, same producer, out and about, running around. No. Rich Harrison that did the Usher shit.
Oh, okay.
Running around and head to the studio, walk in, oh shit, Penny from Good Times. You know what I'm saying? Well, you got something for this? Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? And it's wild because my verse, I'm flirting with her. So I'm basically saying, I said, and she was with Jermaine Dupri at the time. So I said, ooh, JJ, what would Jermaine say? I love you long time, still feel the same way. You so blessed, I'm so fresh. Other chicks try to holler, but I'm so deaf. Nigga. Nigga. Fire, nigga.
Wait,
That was
what year is this?
whatever year Demeter Joe came out, because it was supposed to be on that album and it was done too late. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever year Demeter Joe came out.
2004. So 2004.
Yeah.
So the reason why it didn't come out was because the song was done too late. You
Yeah.
don't think that Jermaine felt the way about you flirting with his girl?
Nah. I don't think so.
All right, good. At least that's
I
good.
don't think so. That's fire. That's they stars. I ain't nobody. That's controversy. Like that's if we would have did a video, bruh, I ain't gonna front I'd have went in. That'd have been some shit I could show my grandchildren.
Let me ask you this though, okay? What was she like in person? Was she really cool?
Man, I was hoping you wouldn't ask me that.
What?
Yeah,
Nah, come on.
I was hoping you wouldn't ask me that, man. Nah, she was cool. She was cool. Real cool. Real sweet lady, y'all.
Then why you
Not
say I was hoping you wouldn't ask me that.
Not very talkative. Because what I expected, I mean, I didn't go there expecting to see her. That's the first thing. But just knowing of Janet Jackson and seeing Janet Jackson all these years coming up, I guess what I was expecting wasn't what I saw. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't. I was just like, wow.
Who you built her up to be in your head was different from who she actually was in person.
Like my guy, like I met Thelma from Good Times when I signed to Warner Brothers, right? This was back when the digital cameras was out. It wasn't on the phone. Bro, I took a picture with her in front of this club and I was hugging her like that was wifey, son. And the nigga that took the picture, this nigga's a hater. This nigga tell me, oh, I lost my camera. Nigga, you a lot. Nigga, you know that picture was probably hard. So, yo, I never saw the picture. Ever, son. That shit was 26 years ago. Never seen it. Ever.
Damn.
Niggas you hating, son. I'm telling you, son.
Was she beautiful in person, though? Or she was like kind of like relaxed?
Who? Thelma?
Janet.
Oh, it was wild relaxed. But it looked weird. And she was her, put it like this, her behavior wasn't really what I expected. She wasn't how I would expect her to be. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't really know how to explain it. Like, it just didn't seem like Janet Jackson.
Wow.
It could have been a bad day. What you call it,
this
though?
wasn't
What?
This wasn't during her weight gain time, right?
No.
She still looked good?
Demeter Joe was about to come out. So she was ready for the album. You know what I'm saying? I tell you who the big disappointment though was, ever of all time, was when I met Foxy Brown, son. Cause mind you, I'm hanging out with her brother, right? So this nigga has the fight at his house. Foxy's my favorite female MC. Period. She just is. Like the shit she be talking about is that shit, yo. Especially like when it be that street shit, it be that shit, yo. Yeah, you know, so I get to his house. He had the Mike Tyson fight. Was it Bruce Seldon? I think it might have been Bruce Seldon. What year was that? The Bruce Seldon Mike Tyson fight.
96.
It wasn't there. It wasn't there. Cause this had to have been what, 98, 99, maybe?
Wait.
2000? He might have just had came home. Was it? No, it was in the 2000s. It was in the 2000s, definitely. It was early 2000s.
Are you sure it was that fight though?
No, it wasn't that fight. It wasn't that fight.
Yeah, because everything I'm seeing is 1996 for that fight.
Yeah, no, it wasn't Seldon. It was definitely early 2000. He must have just came home. It was whatever fight it was when he just came home. It was that one. And bro, what year did he come home? 2000. Because I wasn't hanging with Ant and them in what I was late 90s. I don't know. But I know he was having the fight at his crib, right? Get to his crib. Knock, 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 knock. The door open. It's Foxy Brown. But bro, this did not look like Foxy Brown. First of all, it looked like a 12-year-old child. She was in sweats. She had the hair in a ponytail, no makeup, none. And bro, she looked like a kid, bro. So Anton goes, he called her Inga. That's her name. He said, yo, Inga. He said, this is the guy Bad Seed I was telling you about that I was helping out. And she said, oh, what? You rhyme? You rhyme? I'd never forget that. But she was mad short, bro. Mad short. And it wasn't the image that I had in my head. In my head, I had brown nigga, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man, where's Bang Bang? And I still pop them things and bang bang. Like, where's that Fox? Like, you feel me? This was a child. So
Wow.
yeah, a little interesting, little fun little fact.
I think you're talking about, is it the fight versus Lennox Lewis
I don't
where he
know.
lost in 2002?
I don't know. It might be, but I don't remember him losing. So I don't think it was Lennox Lewis.
Okay.
I don't think it was Lennox Lewis. I don't remember. Because I know he lost to Lennox Lewis. And I don't remember him losing that particular fight.
All right, man. June 9th, 2015, Pumpkinhead passes away. What was your reaction when you got the news?
I was at work. I had just got to work. I was on my phone, wasn't supposed to be on my phone. And somebody hit me up in my DM. And they was like, yo, RIP to your man PH. So I looked at this shit and I was like, what? I said, what the fuck? What the fuck did you do to my dude? Like, I'm going crazy. Like, what you got, my nigga? Like, what the fuck you do to my nigga? He's like, nah, big bro, nah. Like, he passed away. He was like, you don't know? I said, nah, what the fuck you told you playing with me? He was like, nah, man, I wish I was. I go to the nigga page. Yeah. That's all I see straight down the page. Yo. I completely lost it. My job, they had to put me in a cab and send me home for the day. That hurt me a lot, bro. I miss him. I miss him so much. I did a lot of my first in hip hop with him, going overseas for the first time with him. I'm talking, bro. We slept on the floor in the studio, pork fried rice, chicken wings, passing each other the same Lucy, busting each other down off the Lucy, bro. He's smoking bullshit, weed, like putting money up together to get there. Like, that's where we come from. Yeah, that's how far back we go. And nobody loved this shit like he did. That I don't. You know what I mean? He loved this shit. And it hurt. It hurt really bad. It still hurts. It still hurts. He executive produces every album I do. I put executive produced by PH because that's my way of keeping him with me. He gave me a lot of confidence, you know, when he was around because he was such a killer. He was always the better rapper than me. I was probably the more marketable, but he was the better rapper. Like, off the top of the head, bar for bar, like that dude could do so many things. Like, I was a fan of my brother, like, immensely. We did Stretch and Bob together. Uh, you know, very good dude, man. And I promised him, this is why I make so much music now, because I'm rapping for two. When he passed away, and the last time I saw him, he's laying in the coffin, and I looked at him, and I knew like that this was gonna be the last time I was gonna like see him. And he looked good, man. Like I had jokes. Like we always used to have jokes for each other. You know what I'm saying? So I had jokes even in him laying in the coffin, you know what I'm saying? And that was just our relationship. And I leaned in and I whispered to him because he was the ambassador, bro. Everybody knew him. He wanted everybody to get along, everybody to make music, everybody this underground shit. So I whispered in his ear and I said, y'all, I got this, my nigga. And I kissed him on his forehead and I left. And that was the last time I saw my brother. Yeah, you know. So ever since then, it's like he's been with me. I had not had writer's block in years. I don't know what that is. Like, bro, I'm on whole different timing than I ever was. I was retired when he passed. And funny enough, me and him had just got back cool. I hadn't spoke to P for 10 years.
Why did you
I ain't
guys stop
speaking
talking?
because P P is a great guy. I love P, but P, like us all, we're humans, right? P did some foul shit to somebody that he ain't had to do that to. And I wasn't jacking that shit. And I couldn't stand by that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I love P, man. And it really bothered me that he did that shit, yo. And I couldn't support that shit, man. I'm not from that cloth. So, yo, man, it was like 10 years gone, man. I ain't had my brother with me, bro. But the dope part about it is it's probably maybe 6 months before he passed, we got back cool. And we chopped it up. And we were actually gonna do a documentary about making records. And he told me, he said, yo, see, he said, I'm gonna tell the story of what happened, the reason why we kind of fell out and all that. He was like, I'm gonna tell the story and I'm gonna tell the truth. I said, you promise? He was like, I'm gonna tell the truth. That's why I don't feel comfortable saying it because he didn't get to tell it. He told me he was gonna tell it, and he didn't get to tell it. So I'm not gonna tell it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But you know what he did when he left. Yeah, you know, he ain't had to do all that. And uh we were talking about doing it, man. And the last time I saw him alive, his wife had called me. Was like, yo, see, we got this party for Rob for his birthday. That PA some brother named Robert for his birthday. Come out. He surprised him. We ain't gonna tell him coming. Mind you, I hadn't seen him. We had just spoke. I hadn't seen him in all these years. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna come down and perform. And I came down and I see the nigga, and he just starts smiling. I start smiling. And we hugged for a long time, man. We just like everything was all good. I think it's a picture somewhere. I think I got a picture from that night. The last time I saw him alive, man. And yeah, and then that was it. I miss him so much, bro.
Do you regret those 10 years that went by without you guys having a relationship?
Um, it is wild. It's wild because part of me does regret it because that's time, man. That's time. That's time I wasn't with my brother. You know what I'm saying? That's time I didn't get to know the things that bothered him during that time, the things that music he liked and disliked during that time. Like 10 years is a long time, bro. That's a long time. And I'm just glad that we got to squash it and get it and everything be cool. And he knew that I loved him before he died. You know what I'm saying? That was my nigga, yo. I ain't never met nobody like that dude. Funny as shit. Funny.
You also made a tribute song for him with audio of him talking, and I thought that was super dope, man. What was the process of making that song?
It's always hard. I be wanting to make songs for him. There was one song that I recorded a few years ago that I never finished because I started crying when I got like almost through it. And it's there, it's just halfway done. Um I um I couldn't do it. Like it some of the words and stuff. Cause when I talk to him, I gotta talk to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, we came up in this shit together. So I gotta talk to him. So there's a certain way as MC that I have to talk to my brother, and it's hard, bro. It's hard to do. It's hard to go in that space and know that yeah, people say, yeah, he can hear it, he's always with you or whatever, but in a theoretical sense, in a practical sense, he's gone. He can't hear that. Yeah, you know, so it's tough, bro. Like that's probably one of the toughest deaths that I've ever dealt with. Um, he wasn't supposed to die. Yeah, you know, your gallbladder explodes. You go in the fucking ER the night before. They tell you you're gonna have a surgery in the morning, and you don't make it out. His wife, he was pregnant with his little girl. He ain't even get to meet his daughter, Chan. She looked just like him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's so much about that shit that makes me mad, bro. Cause that nigga ain't supposed to be dead. You heard? What type of fucking bullshit is that, yo? It makes me mad all the time. I miss my nigga, yo. And another thing that I want to get off my chest when it come to my brother PH, and I hope everybody fucking listening. When y'all start doing y'all tributes to all the P's in hip hop, God damn it, you better mention PH because PH had a lot to do with this shit too, B. Yeah, salute Sean Price. Salute Prodigy. Yeah, RIP to both of them. But y'all niggas salute Fife. Put him in there too. But a lot of you niggas know each other because of PH. A lot of this shit moved because of PH. PH was in the battle rap. PH did this. He was grinding, man. Y'all better put some respect on my boy name, B. I'm tired of it. Like I watch it every year. They do it every year. The shit makes me sick to my fucking stomach, yo. Like these niggas act like this nigga wasn't outside. Like he wasn't who he was. You fucking crazy? That nigga will smoke all them niggas. Not the niggas that passed, but I'm talking about the niggas that's hating on him. The niggas that's not like the niggas who pass know who PH is. Know PH get busy, get damn.
Why do you think that people don't give him enough respect? Why do you think people don't honor him?
I don't know. Popularity. Notice the people I named are popular. So you seem cool when you only mention popular, not what's actually real. My brother deserved to be in that.
Rest in peace to PH, man.
Word.
How'd you feel when he got his street?
Oh, that was fire. That was dope. That was super dope. He definitely loved Park Slope. He loved Brooklyn. P was just love, bro. P loved everything and everybody, yo. You know, like one of the greatest people again that I ever met. So yeah, you know, I'm glad he got that streak, yo.
No doubt.
When I go back home, I slide by there too, by the street, and I put a blunt in the air on the corner, right on the corner. They be looking at me like I'm crazy. I don't give a fuck. I'm smoking with my nigga P. Like, yo, let me go smoke with my nigga P real quick. You heard? Facts.
No doubt, man. Yo, so one of my favorite records from you is Happy Birthday, Jay-Z.
Right.
And I think it's really important you made this record.
Yeah.
Very underrated. And I wish people paid more attention to it because you bring up a serious issue in our society today of people's obsession with celebrities that they do not know in real life, but they value them over the actual real people in their lives. Like you said, they saying happy birthday to this celebrity and their mans is born on the same day, but they don't. Like, you know, shout them out, or they'll kill their mom for a picture with Jay-Z. I've seen you make videos too, like saying if you're gonna break down this, you know, whole Drake CD and explain why it's ass, why not you break down your man's project and do the same? Because it's showing love too. You know, so
That's a fact. I feel like if you're going to wish a celebrity that you don't know happy birthday, like go out of your way to look for a picture on Google. You actually said Jay-Z picture. And you upload that shit and you say happy birthday, Hove, and put your little hashtags and tag them or whatever. But you don't do that for your boy who raps, you super lame. You super lame. Like that's my issue. Like y'all do breakdowns of like you said, like a whole album of a nigga you don't like. You already know you don't like these niggas. But if that album drop at 12:02, you got a review. And you're gonna all that energy that you got for that, you could be putting into pushing your boy. And that's basically what Happy Birthday Jay-Z is about. All these
right.
motherfuckers, like they'll happy birthday Jay-Z to death and ain't even say happy birthday to their kid. They'll wake up and post that before they say happy birthday to their girl. Now that's gay.
Yo, it's crazy because the people that know you in real life are the ones that are more times than not going to support your dreams or your business.
Right.
Bro, it's weird. It's like, especially if you have an unorthodox dream, like you saying, I want to be an artist, I want to start a business, not just get a 9 to 5. I want to be a content creator or something like that, right? People in your life, they got this perception of who they think you already are and what you're capable of. And it's like they'll limit you to that, you know, especially if it calls into question kind of their own insecurities. Like, you know, it's a sad thing, bro. You know, like it's unfortunate, man.
It is. It is. I think that, and then as artists, you kind of expect that. You expect your friends and family to support because they're your foundation. They're who you're around when you started.
Exactly.
When they don't, it feels weird. But it might feel weird to them too. Like, damn, like, the fuck is this nigga doing? Oh, now you want to start rapping and shit. Just yesterday you was fucking 2K King. Now you got bars. Let me sit back, watch what this nigga do. Nigga, you think you, nigga, what? Oh, J. Cole ass nigga. You think you J. Cole, nigga?
But it's sad though, bro, because then you'll see a lot of these people will watch you and never like your posts, never support, never do anything. They just watching your life. You know what I'm saying?
Ever.
It's like, for example, I'm gonna give you an example. Most people I know in real life don't know I do YouTube. They don't even know that like I've experienced some form of success of having a platform or anything like that. Especially in those early moments when I first started, I didn't tell anybody. Like now that I got a little bit more, like I might tell like some people, but like because in those early moments when you have a dream, it's like fragile. And like if you hear somebody that you personally know shit on your dreams,
right,
that might that might discourage you from pursuing it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's crazy because it's like you'll see these people, they'll like you say, like in Happy Birthday Jay-Z, they'll be like supporting this person they don't know, the celebrity, saying happy birthday, post they shit and stuff like that, congratulate this person. But it's like, damn, you won't even watch my video or whatever, you won't even do this. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
It's bad. And you know what's so crazy? I think this has been going on from the beginning of time.
Yeah.
I think this should be going on since the 30s, the 40s, with the doo-wop groups. I mean, they didn't have Instagram, of course, but I'm pretty sure in their ways they was hating, like, oh, I'm not gonna go to the hop. I'm not gonna go. I ain't going down to the speakeasy to see him perform. Nah, I ain't going down there. And that's how it be. They figure, yo, they your friend, not your fan. And they want you to give them the shit. Yo, I had a nigga tell me.
I was just about to tell you that. Like, if you have a business of some sort or something like that, they'll be like,
Yo,
I want a discount.
I had a nigga tell me straight up, I should be giving him. Now, because he was like in my first rap group when I was in Ohio, right? Shout to them. Shout to COA. Shout to my nigga Blast, my nigga Yell, my nigga Stokes. But Stokes, I'm putting you on blast. The nigga Stokes tried to tell me that he should be getting the album free sent to him direct from me every time I drop. I said, yo, bro, why you figure that? Why you don't just buy it when you see it? Nah, cause nigga, you was in my first rap group. I was there for like 6 months, and then I moved back to New York. That's when I really got back into my music bag, like, and I really started really working out. You wasn't in the gyms I was in. So you are already showing me a certain type of entitlement. Like, it's like, wow.
Right. But I bet you if you had a #1 single, somebody that you know will be the first one to be like, you know, I know Bad Seed, right? That's my
Oh,
man's. I
yeah.
came up with, I was in his first rap group.
Oh, yeah. But here's the thing. Because we was in the first rap group together, that should make you want to buy the shit more. Cause you should be like, damn, son, all this time my nigga still rocking. It's $14. You can't spend that with your brother? But I'm not even mad at him because this is how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Is that they just can't bring themselves to do it. Like you know what I mean?
It's an epidemic out here, bro. I don't know
It
what it
is.
is. I don't know what it is, but it's an epidemic out here where people will not support their own. It's
And
weird.
then get mad when nobody support them.
Yep, exactly.
You're part of the cycle. What are you talking about? So now, and then I'm petty now. So now when you need me, you expect that that's happening?
Nah, I need this $14 to support myself because you didn't support me.
Niggas is wild, son. Niggas be scheming. Niggas be shooting. I'm a decent man in the city of demons. Yo, have you heard that?
Yeah,
You heard that?
yeah.
Yo, what's up with this nigga, man? Yo, can we talk about son?
Talk about it, man.
Yo, I want to talk about this nigga Kyle Bethel, son. I be trolling Kyle Bethel. He be answering back. Now, let's talk about Kyle Bethel. Kyle Bethel is the nigga that sing, I'm a decent man in the city of demons. Niggas be scheming. Niggas be shooting. And he be like, whoa, I shouldn't love this city. Whoa. Now, a lot of people fucking with him because they think he's autistic. Kyle Bethel said himself, y'all, he is not autistic. He wish people will stop saying he's autistic. He just got ADHD. That's what he said. So that's why he's trash, y'all. It's not because he's autistic. So y'all could stop supporting the bullshit. He's not autistic. He's really writing that bullshit and y'all supporting it and throwing that shit in the algorithm. I tell him, like I be telling him, I be like, yo, son, that's not it. In his comment. He be like, he be talking back sometimes too. Like he be saying shit. One time, you know why I really hate it? Cause boom, I'm gonna tell you too. He dissed me, Panda. Kyle Bethel dissed me, son. Let me tell you how Kyle Bethel did it. Whoa, right? So this nigga was on live one day. So I jump in the live. He's talking, sounding dumb as shit. So I'm in the comments. I'm like, yo, hey, yo, Kyle Bethel. Yo, every time I talk about this nigga, I gotta say his whole name like Charlie Brown. Like, hey, yo, Kyle Bethel. Let me get a feature. Yo, this nigga Kyle Bethel live sees the comment and says, let me get a feature. Another one. Everyone wants to do songs with me now. I looked at the screen. I said, what? So I really troll him now. Word.
Yo, that's
Yo,
crazy.
I be in
man.
his comments like, hey, yo, Kyle Bethel, don't you think it's time to retire them shoes, bro? It's always them Jordans, son. The blue jump. Yo, the nigga Kyle Bethel made an R&B song. He was laying on the bench with a rose in his mouth. I said, hey, yo, Kyle Bethel. yo, wildin'.
Yo, you got to drop a diss track, bro.
I'm not shooting at Kyle Bethel. I want him to come outside first. I want him to shoot first. So it don't look like I'm bullying this nigga.
Oh yeah, because then they gonna turn it on like, yo, how you bullying
Word.
this autistic guy?
Why you do that to him? I'm gonna have all kind of communities on my ass. Pause. This nigga.
Right,
And he
right.
said publicly he's not autistic. He said, I wish you guys would stop saying I got the tism. Yes, you do, nigga. Like, what are you talking about? Yo, listen. If he don't got the tism, yo, Kyle Bethel, listen to me. If you don't got the tisms, stop telling people that. Niggas is fucking with you because they think you got it. Shh. Why would you tell us that? Get money. Stop playing. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Who's his A&R? A mountain climber that plays an electric guitar? Like what the fuck is going on here? Don't mind me, Panda. I ain't rap type. Shout out to Kyle Bethel. Love is love, brother. Success, bro. I'm just having fun. Yeah.
So earlier this year, you performed at the craft that was put together by my man Icon the Mike King. Shout out to
Or
Mike,
shout to
man.
him.
You originally had the idea you were going to announce your retirement after that show, right? What ended up happening and what changed your mind?
The energy in the building. The energy was really good, man. It felt good. I was performing songs for people who don't know my songs. And I that didn't come to see me necessarily. There were some people that were there to see me, but I knew who they was there to see. And that energy was, I hadn't felt that in a long time. And it showed me that I belong. Yeah, so yeah.
There was a lot of things that happened that night, right?
What you mean? You mean performances? Like, yeah, it was a lot of fun. I ain't seen no fights tonight.
No, I heard there were some other things that happened that night.
I ain't seen no fight. What
I
happened?
heard it was an action-packed night for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Oh yes. Yeah. I see what you did there. So yeah, during the performance, y'all can see the performance too. It's on my page, on my YouTube page. I stopped the show and I said, yo, I need a moment of silence for two brothers that really love hip hop. Like they would be here right now. Can I get a moment of silence for PH and for Mr. Complex? And people kept talking, man. And I'm sitting there, I'm looking, like, yo, I need a moment of silence for my, and they kept talking. So I said, yo, I need everybody to shut the fuck up and give a moment of silence for my brothers. Or I'm taking fades outside. You know why? You know why? Because anybody in that building that's a hip hop head that lost somebody could feel that. If I'm stopping my show to pay homage to my brother, then nigga, you could give me a couple seconds of shutting the fuck up, yo. Cause now, not only are you disrespecting me, you're disrespecting him. And that whole event is something that he would have loved. So nigga, fuck you, meet me outside on the coldest day of the year. Not inside. No. We can go outside. We're not gonna fuck up the event, but I will stand outside and take a lot. And that's how it went. And you know what the crowd did? They shut up. And we got back to the show. And you know what happened when I got off the stage? Got mad love. Mad people came up to me, new fans. People came up that told me, like, yo, keep doing what you doing. Yo, you was gonna retire, yo, you bugging. Nobody felt the way. It's hip hop. Because guess what? If anything, if I was scared of anything, I would have been really scared at how Fredro in them was up there. Oh God. So I don't feel like my performance was any less threatening than Onyx. Them niggas was actually up there about to, Fredro was actually gonna fight a nigga on the stage. He was gonna drag somebody off the stage.
What happened with that?
Nobody said nothing. Facts. Fredro and them talk about throw your guns in the air, buck, buck, like you just don't care.
I know, but what happened with he was gonna fight someone on stage? What happened?
Yeah, because it was somebody on stage that came up. It was a bunch of them that came up on stage. Like, he might have had a couple of his mans that had some of their mans with him. And the little nigga was a little out of pocket. He was in the way. Fredro was trying to get him out the way or whatever. And they kind of had a little bit of words. He pushed the nigga like it was real. Like there was actual, it happened. On stage. In front of everyone. But I got the flack for that. You gotta find somebody, right? And guess what? I do it again. R.I.P. PH. Because you're going to respect PH when I ask you to show some love to PH. I wouldn't be rapping if he was alive. He would have been doing that show if he was alive.
All right, bro. Last question, man. So by the time this clip comes out, the Knicks probably will have been announced the winner of the NBA championship and possibly in 4. How does it feel to have a song called Knicks in 8 with MIMS?
Yeah, that joint, that joint, we did that last year during the playoffs, because everybody was like Knicks in 4, Knicks in 6, Knicks in 7, and then when we got booted out, me saying Knicks in 8 is basically saying we'll be back next year. So we added another game to it, like Knicks in 8, and look at us. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of prophetic. So shout out to the Knicks, man. And another thing, if you're from New York, even if you're not a Knicks fan, if you are from New York City and you are not rooting for the Knicks to win this championship, you are a fucking goofy. Like I can't explain how goofy you are. That's it.
Make your prediction now. How is New York going to react and what kind of impact will it have on the city when they win?
It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. I seen a video where they caught a guy in San Antonio. They caught a guy with a San Antonio jersey on. It was like, take it off. They took it off of him, and they was spanking the jersey with a belt. That wasn't even a home game. They was watching the fucking shit outside.
That's crazy, man. It's going to bring so much income to the city, too.
It is.
So it's like, if you're from New York and you're not rooting for them to win, that's stupid, in my opinion.
We need this, man. We need this. For sure, we need this.
Yeah.
We need this. This is great. This is great for the town.
Well, hopefully when this comes out, they will have won, because right now they're up 2-0. But if they don't, then we're going to say your song cursed them, okay?
Nah, they gonna win. They got this, man. They got this. Yo, before we get up out of here too, I want to give a big shout out to my crew though. I gotta do that. Let me it's fucking hot in here. Big shout to my partners, XO Joe and my dude Ronnie. Big shout to the producers that we work with on 6 Man Entertainment. Murder Megs, Shade Cobain, Van Guns, Freak Show. I don't want to forget nobody. Murder Megs, Shade Cobain, Van Guns, Freak Show. My man DJ City Rich. Shout to Honey De Niro. Shout to Crotona P, man. He just dropped a project called Benchmark, produced by all the 6 Man artists. We the underground, y'all. And I really think everybody needs to understand this. Stop worrying about what's going on across the street in the popular world. They're living in a mansion. Their grass is cut. Us, as a house, hip-hop, underground hip-hop, our lawn needs to be cut. The garbage needs to be taken out. We ain't got no time to be worrying about a Drake album. We don't got no time to be worrying about this shit, yo. We have to clean in-house first. There's a lot of sucker shit that's going on that we have to deal with. We need our own shit that triggers algorithms. We have to support Panda Chop. Share it. We have to do these things. This is how we create our algorithm and ecosystem so we're not depending on theirs. It's simple. It's simple. We need our own. We need our own TMZ. If a rapper's married and gets caught cheating, we need somebody to report that. No, as fucked up as it is, we need that because that's for our algorithms. TMZ got their own shit. Everybody got their own shit. And it works for them for their machine. It's a machine. We just la 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 la. Look at what they're doing. Damn. La 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 la. Oh wow. Drake just dropped 3 albums. I hate them. Let me listen to them. What? You just said Drake dropped 3 albums. I hate them. Let me listen to them. Instead of going out, a lot of us are 40 and 50 years old. Go out and find a young dude and teach him how to write bars. It don't have to be the kind of bars you like, nigga. But show him the structure of bars. This is 16 bars, young. It don't have to be, with a hip, hop, or lyrical, spiritual, how you want it, nigga. That's another thing. We got to adapt to the times. If you do not adapt, you will stay there. I don't know nobody that want to drive around in a 1988 vintage hip-hop car that's falling apart. Nobody. You want the brand new 2027 fire. You want that, nigga. You want everything updated, nigga. Your flow need to be the same. Your beat selections need to be the same. And that's coming from me. Y'all niggas could listen, not listen, take heed, not take heed, but that's why I'm running laps around you niggas. I'm in the gym all the time. I know that I could get better. I know I'm fired, but I look at myself like, nigga, that album wasn't shit, nigga. What you got now, nigga? You niggas ain't my competition. I am. That's why I keep dropping. Because I don't see y'all niggas. Stop worrying about that. Worry about your shit. I don't see y'all because y'all too busy worrying about other shit than being productive.
All right, Seed. Appreciate you, my brother.
My guy.
Salute, bro.